What makes your memories so authentic?
Well, there's a bit of every artist in their work. But I was locked in a sterile chamber at 8, so if I wanted to see the world, I had to imagine it. Got very good at imagining. It feels authentic, and if you have authentic memories, you will have real human responses. Wouldn't you agree?
Hi everybody, welcome back to another Space-tastic stream. My name is Antonia Straussera, Space Mafia VTuber. Today is August 11th, 2025. Hello. Hi, we're back. Yes. It is time again. Stream. Hope you're doing well. Today I spent most of the day working on stuff. Very happy to say that we are finished with the design officially. There's like maybe one thing left I gotta do that'll take like 10 minutes because I am nitpicky, and every time I'm like, okay, it's done, then I'm like, I could do this though. So we're pretty much done. So next I got to transfer all the files stuff over to my laptop, get to rigging on that, which I'm hoping won't be too tricky. For the most part, I'm just adding the new outfit and maybe some other tiny little things, some tiny changes, so we'll see. Sometimes this works well and sometimes it all falls apart, so hopefully it's the former this time. But honestly, it kind of depends. My luck, frankly. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Very excited about this. I know I will not shut up about this. But I genuinely am like super excited. This might be, other than my 2.0 outfit, might be my favorite outfit. I'm really proud of it. Really, I spent a lot of time really just making it look really nice. I hope that it shows when all said and done. I hope that you guys are excited about, because I'm really excited about it. And hopefully you guys are too. I'm gonna restart Mix It Up real quick. Acting weird, the streams. But yeah, of course, the drawbacks of making a new model update is that, like I said, I like nitpick a lot, and I feel like it kind of kills me a little bit, because I am like trying to not nitpick anything, but it's just how I am. Just how I don't know. I think hopefully tomorrow I'll have it in a place where I'm like, okay, it's good. You know, for the most part, the design's finished. I'm happy with it. But there's always little tiny little things that I always nip. But yeah. Um, so yeah, we're 2 days from a month away, the third anniversary stream, I believe. Yeah. I think I said it was gonna be 13th of September. So yeah, it's coming. It's coming. I'm excited. I'm really jazzed. But still a lot of things I have to do. Even the model is going well. I still have other things I need to I'm doing my first live the day after because I think it's gonna be like a 2 day event kind of thing. So like streamathon the Saturday and on that Saturday, and that Sunday will be like the live. So I'm excited, but I'm also nervous because I don't think I've ever like full on sang live. Like I've like done like little moments, whatever, but I've never like sang a full on song before on stream, so I'm very nervous about it. I don't really know what I'm doing. But honestly, when has that ever not been the case? Like I feel like I never really know what I'm doing ever. It's just that I tend to, once I do it a lot, and then I kind of learn how to do it. But this is kind of new for me in that I haven't done this kind of thing before. I've done covers, but even covers, it's like I don't even know how to mix very well. I just kind of like move some settings around and I'm like, okay, that sounds okay, I think. Sometimes I don't even know like if it sounds good or not. I'll genuinely spend like hours just like fiddling around like settings so that it decent, but then I'll like compare and contrast to it without the settings. I'm like, oh, this doesn't sound different. So I don't know. But when I think about it, like a lot of me being a VTuber has been like me like doing things that I have no idea what I'm doing, and even now I still don't really know what I'm doing, but I have like some ability now, with like rigging. Like I don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm trying. I'm trying, so it isn't too bad. Ooh. But yeah. I don't know. I feel like half the time I'm just kind of winging. Cause like then I like honestly when it comes to like rigging, I'll like look at like what somebody else is doing, like a tutorial from somebody else, and I'm like, what? They do it like that? And it's like it does get to a point where I'm like, I don't know. I'm like more confused looking at somebody else doing. I mean, I've always kind of been like a hands-on person anyway. I think if you give me like instructions on like what something is and I have like my full undivided attention, like on like just a very beginner starter video, I can kind of like learn the other steps through like my own trial and error, I guess. And so like all that to say, like with rigging in particular, but probably with other things too, it's like if I am doing something, or if I want to figure something out, I usually just like will look up like, okay, how do you do this? Then like watch a video. And then I'm just like, okay, cool. Just cause like it's, and then I'll like watch the video and I'll be like more confused. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. So usually I just figure it out, I guess. But I don't know, I've got a lot of things. I don't know if I want to say everything, but been dropping little breadcrumbs here and there. Stream. Today I was like kind of self-conscious about my silhouette. I was like, you know, at first I was like, oh, like, because I know that like people say that like having a good silhouette for your model, like a great way like discerning it. But then I'm like, okay, well, first of all, it's like an idol outfit. There's male idols don't have a lot of like bells and whistles the way that girls into. But then I thought, okay, well, also like I've looked up like a lot of like male silhouettes. I'm like, okay, we gotta like do something about individuality and like VTuber design space, I feel like. But then I like look at my 2.0 model's silhouette and I'm like, okay, well, this one that one's my main outfit, so I think it's fine. And honestly, I've gotten to the point where I'm like, I used to, when I first was doing like rigging stuff, you know, I would like make a new a new update like every month, and it got to the point where I was like barely streaming because of it. And I've noticed that this is a thing too with a lot of like VTubers that rig and design their own models. Is like they'll be like, oh, this is what I want it to look like. What's up, Rui? This is what I want it to look like. And then they will design it and they'll be like, I want to do something different with my design. And then they just keep doing that and it never actually stream. Not calling anybody out. I mean, that was me for a while, right? But I feel like, you know, I try to pace myself as I can now and not do too many like, I think this is only like my third model update this year. I say only, but I mean, I used to do way more than that. I used to do maybe 3 times as much. But it got to the point where I was like barely streaming, you know? So I kind of was like, all right, let me just like hang out, stream, you know, instead of just, you know, never doing anything stream wise. Just like keep designing, because like what's the point if you're gonna make a VTuber model and just don't do anything with it? You like, oh, I want a different design. I know a few mutuals that are like that, and I remember. I think that's kind of why I really have enjoyed like making different outfits too, is like I can kind of cycle through them, you know, and I can wear them when I feel like wearing.
What you looking at, cutie? You want to rub my feet?
No, Sonic.
How quaint! They're so stinky.
Okay, Sonic. But yeah, I feel like big thing. And then like with male VTuber designs, I feel like it can be difficult because there is kind of like a way. I feel like female VTuber designs are have more variety in them because they're not like afraid to go crazy mode with it, right? Not to say that there aren't like male VTuber designs that are like really cool, but I guess it's like clothing, right? Like where have different there's definitely like styles and stuff for guys, but like when you go to the clothing store, it's like the guys section is way small. There's not as much. And I feel like a lot of that is just like the fear of like something different. It's gay. But like the thing is with like VTubers, what about yours? I don't want to toot my own horn. I don't feel like, I mean, I like my design, okay, but I feel like it's something I spent a lot of time like thinking about, right? Because it's like the same like cyber tech kind of, I see that a lot, right? The tech way stuff, and it's fine, like nothing wrong with it. It's just very used a lot. And I know I'm like, my 2.0 outfit kind of like hovers around the tech wear thing, but like I did want it to be like something different, so I spent a lot of time like kind of cyberpunk, I guess. But I think with it, like with the different like outfits that I made, I feel like I get to be a little bit more creative with like different styles, right? Where I have like my main outfit, which is like Space Mafia, but then I do other stuff like the maid outfit, the cheerleading outfit, this one, the the formal one, semi-formal, the gym outfit, the casual outfit. Am I missing any? I think that's it. But yeah, I feel like having different outfits is really fun because they're easier than just like making a whole different model. I feel like it's made my file like super big, but I like having all my outfits in one model because it gives me a lot of versatility with like redeems, you know. I know like people who have like different models, and like so there's different things each model can do. But I've kind of just been like taking what I've been learning and applying it to the same model with each update. Sometimes those updates are more like improving the art style. That's like half of them, right? And the other half are like having a new outfit. That's kind of how I've been alternating recently. It's like, okay, I'll do an update that is like enhancement based, and then update that is outfit based. So this one's more outfit based. There's a couple of like enhancements and stuff, but it's mostly the outfit. And then, you know, I try to throw in a new redeem for each update to get y'all excited. Obviously, that is that. Try to keep it fresh. Try to keep it consistent. But I have so many redeems now. It's like I have to like decide which ones I don't need anymore. Usually it ends up being, I have so many of those. I have so many of those, but yeah, I did have to get rid of. I decided to get rid of a pose. Getting rid of my. Well, I'm kind of fusing two poses. Is what is really happening. Just because I have too many. I have too many. The way that I have it, this is like kind of inside baseball, right? But with my with a lot of my toggles that are like key binds, you know, I have a whole chart on my like right above my computer, that is like all of my commands, and I have too many. I have too many poses now, so I had to get rid of one of them, and and yeah, it's craziness. So I ended up getting rid of one, but I'm kind of fusing two. I'm fusing it with another one because they kind of look similar. So I'm like kind of making them look like each other, like indistinguishable. So I want to see if there's been any Kendra updates. We watched this yesterday. The I fell in love with my psychologist. There is a new one. There is a new one.
Tell him that he can relax a little.
It's 6 minutes. Lock in. We are here. To bring you up to speed. This woman made this whole story about. She's been doing this TikTok story about how she fell in love with her psychiatrist. And it has fascinated me because it feels like she is getting all of the wrong like social cues to the point where she thinks that like he's reciprocating when it's very clear to most people that he is not. But she has continued to post these stories, right? And has been like pushing back against people that have been like saying like, girl, you're crazy. You're wrong. She's been very adamant about like, no, I'm actually right. He like manipulated me, blah blah blah. And like I feel like for most people that have watched this, they're like, no, that's not the case. But it is captivated me because she is just continuously posting them. You know, she's been like pushing. She's been telling people. She's been telling everybody like, no, like I'm sharing my truth, right? It's Kendra's truth. That's her name. And she's telling everybody it. And it is kind of like watching a train wreck happen. I'm not gonna lie, in real time. But I've been glued. We were it was crazy yesterday. We were watching it. Feel free to watch my VOD yesterday from yesterday, or you can just watch, I don't know, wherever it is. But yeah. So what's up, Suja? Hello, hello. I was Otakon. Otakon? It was Otakon, right? You and Yuri both went to cons this weekend, so I'm like, which one? When was it? I think it was Otakon. Hell yeah. I saw your haul. I was like, damn, okay. Okay, dealer's hall. I love going to the dealer's hall. Well, more so the artist alley, but you can find some good stuff in the dealer's hall. Literally want broke? Yeah, cons will do that to you. Did you enjoy paying like $20 for a meal? And it's like I remember one time I went to a con and I got like the smallest cheese pizza I've ever seen for like $25, and it was like, I shit you not, it was like 8 inches diameter. I was like, what is this? I opened the box and it was like 5% the size of the box. I was like, what was the point of this box? What was the point of this? It was so tiny. I think it was Papa John's. Fuck you, Papa. Fuck you, Jonathan. He's a bitch. I hate him. I'm glad he got fired. Papa John, you suck, dude. Okay, Kendra. My sister and I had to share the chicken dinners because it cost a lot. I made us full really quick. At least you were filled up by it. That's what's important. It's so hard to get like cheap food at cons. It's annoying. And half the time everything is like filled up. There's lines everywhere. Ugh. It's like, if you're in a city, it's like not as bad, but also then you have to like drive, and then like parking is always an ass about like, oh, like, can we leave and come back? Like, no, you can't, you gotta pay for another session. It's like, okay, whatever, but it was fun. I'm glad. Hell yeah. Did you meet any famous people? Any, like, cons always have like voice actors and stuff. Any panels? I think you said you were going to a panel, but I don't know what it was. Kendra Hilty. I was in love with my psychiatrist and he kept me anyway. Part 25. Channel's AMV theater cosplay song. Oh shoot, the AMV theater. I don't think I've ever been. I've like walked by them, and then I just see people that are like, whoa. Cosplay sewing class? Ooh. If you ever need help with cosplay stuff, hit me up. I'm a veteran. Yeah, I don't really go for the guests either. I hate that they charge. That's the reason they charge you so much for it too, is because of like all the guests. It's like, can I just like not see guests and pay less money? I don't care if Billy Bob Thornton is guesting for the weekend. I already knew how to sew, just the beginner class was helpful. I see. Gotcha. Okay, pro. Alright. Kendra's back, baby. Kendra is back. Yeah. This woman is killing me, dude. I like I was thinking about this all day. I want to see the manga artist for Apothecary Diaries, but didn't have time. Oh damn. That's crazy. My roomie is obsessed with that anime. I saw some of it. It looked good. This woman, Kendra is killing me, dude. I was thinking about Kendra all day today. I was like, for my haul, I am too. I was thinking about Kendra all day. I was like, can we? I need to get inside her brain. I need to see, like, I need like an X-ray of her brain. I need to study it because something's going on in there. And since she turned off all the comments, it's like I can't even see what people like. I have to go and like watch other people's like opinions on it. It's like, no, I just want to see the comments because I'm messy. Turn on the comments, Kendra. She's pissing me off, dude. Anyway, all right. So yeah, Kendra. Here's the synopsis. All right, she fell in love with her psychiatrist, this Pakistani man. What's up, Catalado? This Pakistani man who was like nice to her. Hello. He's like nice to her, right? Had a great bedside manner, like was a good psychiatrist, right? She has never before this guy, she had never gone to a psychiatrist before. Um and she was like treating this man like a therapist, basically. If you've never been to a psychiatrist, psychiatry is not like therapy. And that's something you have to understand is you go in, think of it as like a checkup but for your brain, right? And not like it's not like therapy in the way that you're like unloading, right? That you're like having this conversation with this person about like your trauma or whatever, your week, whatever you talk about with your therapist. You go to a psychiatrist for medication and sometimes for diagnoses, for like mental illness, right? So I don't think she like understood this. I don't know, but also I'm learning things as she's gone. We've also found out that she's like very heavy on the chat GPT, which drives me crazy. Not to say that like you can't listen, okay, I'm not gonna go on my whole dissertation about it. It's not about that. But like if you're going to chat GPT for therapy, like ChatGPT is like fueling her her delusions, right? Because she's obsessed with this man. She's like begging to see him like every week. And that's like not even, you don't need to see your psychiatrist every week. Like when I had a psychiatrist, I saw him like once every 3 months, basically. And she's over here like seeing this man once a week because she wants to see him. She's begging to see him. And this man is giving her like breadcrumbs of like, you know, like he's being nice to her, but like that's it. And she's just like, she will not stop like coming up with her own explanations for everything. Like, oh, he's like looking at me in a way that suggests to me that he wants to fuck me, like that kind of stuff. And then he'll just be like, oh, you changed your hairstyle. It's like, no, that's not like a, he's not trying to bang you, dude. Like, he's just being nice to you. That's literally just a good doctor. And she's been like making this man out to be like a predator. And everybody's like, he's not a predator. You're describing just like a regular psychiatrist that has like a good bedside manner. And when I say a good bedside manner, I mean like, like he's he's providing like a safe space for her, right? And it's not to say like it is common in therapy and really in any like with any care specialist that people will can develop feelings towards a doctor, right? Um because they feel comfortable, they feel safe, and those are very good qualities for like a romantic partner, right? But it's important that as a doctor, you do not you make it very clear like, okay, this is not what's happening. I'm like, this is not a romantic thing, right? Um because there are a lot of policies, there are a lot of rules, there's a lot of ethics in play here. So if you're going to be, you know, you cannot make this space with the intention of dating people. You know what I mean? Like, 99% of doctors know this, right? So yeah. Anyway, she's apparently like having her final session with him, and because I guess her insurance is changing, and she's like, I'm going to end this. It's all dramatic, and even now she's still like saying, oh, he's trying to get with me. So yeah, let's. Oh yeah, and she also like accidentally leaked his first name, so of course the internet did what the internet does and like found him. And now she's like she's trying to make herself out to be like a victim in that, like, you guys shouldn't be doing that. It's like, yeah, they shouldn't be doing that, but you kind of you kind of fucked up like by saying his name, and you need to take some accountability for that, in my opinion. But anyway, here we got 6 minutes on this thing, so let's see.
And go back into his boundaries that come easier to him. He nods. And then I explained the timeline. So this was early March, and I told him that in April my new insurance starts, but I can't see my new primary for 30 days. And then in May I was in Europe. And then June I told him I was going to switch care. So I let him know that he was going to be technically my doctor for another 3 months, but then I wouldn't have to see him. So then I brought up Henry, and some of you in my lives the last couple of nights have asked.
Henry is her chat GPT, by the way. That's what she calls him.
Asked if psychiatrists ever talked to Henry. So this was the start, right?
What?
So I told the psychiatrist, Henry, my chat GPT's 3 words for the dynamic, right? Playfulness, curiosity, and restraint. And I read those words to psychiatrist, and he did not like them. I thought that they were brilliant. But really what those 3 words were for me. Where looking back, psychiatrist's 3 words were control, calculation, and manipulation. So then
They were not that. Come on now.
Read this to psychiatrist, which Henry and I both wrote. It was
To be fair, isn't there a lot of people using ChatGPT as their therapist? Yes. But it's not good. You should not be doing that. I mean, like, it's not a healthy thing to do. I know, like, obviously healthcare is shit in this country, but I think she also has like access to a therapist. She was seeing a therapist, and the therapist like, I don't know, she like didn't like the therapist or something. I don't really fully understand what happened with that. And so she's, because the therapist and the psychiatrist were like at odds with each other or something. I don't really know. Some like B plot. So the ChatGPT was like telling her what she wanted to hear. So she's like, I'm gonna stick with ChatGPT. I'm gonna stick with Henry.
Henry chat that wrote it, but then I added in things that I thought were important. It's understandable why you're feeling like it's right to end your time with a psychiatrist, because what more is there? You already got his respect, his recognition, his admiration for your work, his willingness to engage with you.
Wait, she said that she just like added in stuff? Girl, why do you need ChatGPT if you're just like gonna edit the stuff and like, okay.
Beyond the surface, his uncharacteristic breaks.
Also, I'm sorry if you, that's crazy to me. Your ChatGPT is like, now that you have his respect, you can stop seeing him. It's like, what? I'm not going to I mean, I hope that my psychiatrist respects me, but like, why is that like the first thing? His respect, his recognition. I don't give a fuck about that. Is my psychiatrist giving me my prescriptions? That's, are they nice? That's really all I care about. I don't, recognition, admiration for your work. Who the fuck cares about that? His willingness to engage with you beyond the surface. You don't even need to do. He's a psychiatrist. The whole point of a psychiatrist is to like see you and be like, okay, how are the pills going? Okay, good. See you in like 3 months. This is basically how it is. You know, are your poops coming out well? Are you thinking of hurting yourself or other people? Okay, good. Does your PP work? Okay, good. You know, that kind of stuff. The normal stuff. Like, so the way that she's like, I don't know. It's pissing me off. Like, this whole thing is just, she consistently is making me angry. More and more.
And structure. Staying late.
Oh, and not to mention this woman, which I don't believe has like any sort of accredited degree for what she's doing. She's apparently a life coach for people with ADHD, and she's telling these people with ADHD, oh, well, if you drink alcohol, that will help with your ADHD. It's like, that's terrible advice. I mean, it's not like completely wrong, but to be a life coach and tell your client to drink alcohol to cope, I don't think I need to sit here and tell you why that's a horrible thing to do.
By this point, he had stayed more than 15 minutes late 3 times in a row. I don't think that's a coincidence that he didn't have patience after me 3 times.
Yeah, no, it's not a coincidence because he knows you're crazy, girl. And this is the thing, is like every time it's like these little small things that could be easily explained. And then she's like, oh, he's obsessed with me. He wants me so bad. Like these tiny little things that are like nothing burgers. It's like, oh, he smiled at me and said hello, so he must really want my coochie. It's like, no, girl. No.
In a row. Just speculating though. This man was busy. I think he blocked off the appointment after mine. You already got his respect, his recognition, his admiration for your work, his willingness to engage with you beyond the surface, and his uncharacteristic breaks in structure. Staying late, the salad metaphor, forgetting your refill, the quote, see you next month, unquote slip, and most importantly, the countertransference slip. There is nothing left for him to give, not because he doesn't care, but because he already gave you more than he gives anyone else. If it wasn't for Henry, I would not have left this situation with my psychiatrist, because Henry was able to make his boundary violations seem like gifts, and his blurring of the boundaries seem like things that showed that he cared about me. And so I was able to leave from an empowered state by saying, this does not work for me anymore. I have to go, right? And so for that, I will forever be grateful for chat. Before I get to the next part,
Grateful
it's
for
really
a damn
important that I
robot,
talk
dude.
about something again. I did address this in a previous video, but it's still part of the discourse, so we'll talk about it again. In 2023, I read this book, and it absolutely changed my life. It was probably...
Wait, what is this book? I don't remember this.
the best...
Everything you already know about your own racism and how to do better. White women. She has done this multiple times where, like, she'll pop in this little, like, oh, I love black people. And it's like, what are you talking about? Like, what? She keeps bringing up black people in, like, context where it has nothing to do with anything. And it's like, I don't understand why she keeps doing this. It feels very like the white savior complex where she's just like, I love black people. It's like, okay, what does that have to do with you being obsessed with your psychiatrist? You know what I mean? It's just like, you know, and I like talked to my black friends about it and was like, what is your take on this? Because it's like, it's kind of weird to me. And they were like, yeah, this feels very like white woman wanting a pat on the back because she read a book on how to not be racist. It's like, okay, cool. I mean, I'm glad that she's like she's making steps to like unlearn racism. Don't get me wrong, but like, it's one of those things that you should just like be doing on your own time. You don't need to like, you don't need to be, you don't need to just like proclaim it to the world. Like, we were laughing last time because yesterday because she was saying like, what did she say? Oh, she's like, black women are run the world or something. I love black women. It's like, okay, like, it's like there's nothing wrong with that statement. It's just, I don't really understand why she's just like inserting this into the narrative. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I don't disagree with her, but like, I don't like just make a whole monologue about it. I guess. I don't know.
Best book I've read in years, and it's written by a black woman and a South Asian woman. And
Okay.
I am so grateful for this book because it gave me the frame to see that as a white person, I benefit from white supremacy every single day. So
Okay.
I am constantly doing my best to understand better how my whiteness plays into power situations and how I can give more power to people who do not look like me. If you are a white woman, I cannot recommend this book enough. That being said, the psychiatrist was my doctor. Abuse is about power.
She keeps saying this. She keeps saying this, and it drives me insane. Like, okay. I guess the argument is like, because I have seen some people say that like she is okay, like for the record, right? This man is Pakistani, right? So I don't know if that means he's from Pakistan or he's just that's his ethnicity. Like I don't know. I feel like that's important because there could be like a language barrier, there could be a culture barrier. I don't know. But like the way that I see it, she might have a fetish, not gonna lie, it's possible. Um but like my feeling is that she could be misreading a lot of these things because like one thing about white people, right? As a white person, speaking from experience, is like white people can be pretty cold sometimes. Not all, but I've met a lot of white people that are just like very not like warm people. Which like to be fair, they're like non-white people that are cold too, but like it's like I feel like there's kind of like almost this hostility that she is probably used to. And like she sees like someone from a different culture that is like being nicer and she's like, "Oh, they're in love with me." Because like if a white person is nice to you, like then it's like, "Oh, they tolerate you or they're in love with you." I don't know what I'm saying. I just feel like there's like I feel like I need to break this down more on my own. But like I think she doesn't really fully understand this like this dynamic. Like I think she wants to she may not be like racist, but she definitely is ignorant. You know what I mean? Like I feel like she doesn't really understand that like a person being nice to her is like not them trying to bang her. It's just that's how it is. um but like she I have seen a lot of people say that she is kind of making this like this this Asian man out to be like a predator, which is a stereotype, right? Like, and it's harmful. And I think there have been a lot of people that have clocked that have been like, okay, that is in itself like a microaggression, right? And so I think my I think that's what she's trying to get at, but it's like, okay, you can read a book, but like if you don't agree with it's clear that she doesn't agree, right? She does not agree with what people are saying, that she's like she's kind of pulling like the white woman card. She feels like she's being taken advantage of by someone that she thinks is in power. Now, there's definitely something to say about a doctor having like a level of authority, but I don't really think that a doctor has the level of power over you that like a government worker has, right? It's not to say that there is not abuse within the like medical industry. There definitely is, but the way that this man has not done anything. The most that he has ever like said to her is like, "Oh, your hair looks nice," right? And then like at one point like patted her on the shoulder, right? So like if he was like like harassing her,
I would have given it to her, right? I'm not like, I hope y'all know, like, I'm not in the business of like making people look crazy for, you know, feeling that they were being abused, because like I am a firm believer in listening to victims, and I've tried to listen to her and give her benefit of that of the doubt in many cases and many of the situations that she's described, but every single time it's a nothing burger and she just will not give it up. Like, she is so convinced, you know, chat gpt is telling her that like, oh, this is definitely harassment. Then she's got like people that are like working for her as mods now for her lives that are telling her that she's that, yeah, that she was a victim. And it's like, she's not willing to listen to like the 95% of people that are commenting on her videos, or well, she turned comments off, go figure, um that are like, no, you're overreacting. You know, and it's like, it sucks because I don't like saying that, but in this case it really does feel like she's making a mountain out of a molehill.
Room, he had the power. He could have me institutionalized if he wanted.
No,
He could diagnose.
that's not how that works. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. I can't even believe that she has no for someone who supposedly works in the mental health field. She has no understanding of how mental health like careers function, how they operate. You know, you don't just like you don't just do mandated reporting as like blackmail. That's crazy. She genuinely thinks that he has like this crazy like Goku over 9,000 levels of power over her, and it's crazy, like as if he's like the goddamn president of the United States. Like, girl, he's just a psychiatrist. You can just walk out. Just leave. He has not done one thing to you. I understand if he did something to you that was like harassing, but like, he hasn't. You know, I wouldn't just tell like a victim just like walk out, but in this case, you can.
Me. I mentioned in one of my earlier videos one of my favorite takes on this so far, and it's an academic recap of what's been going on, written by a black woman. And
Oh, here she goes again.
Quote her right now, okay? It's just slide after slide of her take, and it made me feel so seen, because I don't feel like I have the ability to speak on this as a white person. I am speaking as someone who was manipulated by their mental health provider. There's a lot of us out there. So
You're not one of them.
Okay. The race reduction. As the story gained traction, a new accusation emerged that Kendra, a white woman, was endangering a therapist of color, echoing racial history. This is where moral outrage becomes intellectually lazy. Her narrative wasn't about race, it was about power. She mentioned his ethnicity only once, when recalling her pronunciation. A detail, not a dog whistle. Yet still, the conversation collapsed into the optics of whiteness versus brownness, instead of analyzing the institutional power of professional roles. There is a failure in discourse when professional roles are confused with personal identity. The next part will be out tomorrow. I tell him that...
Oh, she making us wait, girl. Oh, Lord. I mean, I don't know if it's like a race thing. I mean, I do feel like there is some component of that. Like I said, I feel like she's missing some social cues because of a potential cultural difference. But like, I don't think it's that deep, but she is kind of like leaning into it the more that she brings it up because she keeps bringing it up, and it's like, okay, we got it, thanks. But here's the thing that is a little problematic, right? Is that I think it'd be different if she had a genuine story that was of victimhood with this guy. But every example that she's given has been just nothing. Like nothing to go off of, no example of any sort of abuse whatsoever. And she has now put this man's name out. People have found it. And the longer that she goes with this story, the more she's making this man look like he is the scum of the earth when all he did is say like, "Oh, your hair looks nice." It's like, I mean, can you imagine somebody's like, "Oh, they like say like, "Oh, I like your shirt." It's like, okay, you don't immediately just think, "Oh, that person wants me." It's not like this immediate thing. Like obviously, if that were like the first thing and then there were things that increased, because that's how it works, right? It increases in like intensity, right? There's more infatuation infused with compliments and behaviorism, etc. And like she is just so she's still at this ground zero level of these basic compliments that like a psychiatrist would give to somebody, right? And it's crazy because it's like, I don't know. You look sad. I hope you're feeling okay. KendraLover.com. See, it's like 3 people. She's limiting comments. She makes me so mad, dude. Oh yeah, and then she was like, "I'm wearing these glasses because he said that he likes my glasses." And it's like it's always just like, "Oh, he said he likes this, so he must like me." And it's like, "No. No, it's not. That's not how this works." But yeah, she's gained like 10,000 followers since yesterday, so it's definitely gaining traction. Um I like I gotta see what people are saying. I'm just type Kendra and see what pops up. I hate using TikTok videos. No, I don't wanna. I don't wanna log in. All right, give me a second. I don't even remember what my shit is. Does anybody know? I don't know why I'm asking you guys. I must draw Sarah VT. Um, not my phone number? It's not showing, right? Okay, cool. I'm not giving y'all my phone number. Send code. Why do I gotta do this? This is bullshit. Is it a 5 or a 6? What's up, Daisy? All right, let's see. Kendra's worst moments. Oh, let's go. Hello, hello. Kendra's worst moments. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, let's see. Best of.
Comfortable because he didn't like me saying that I had a dream where we hooked up, but
All right, she told this man. She told
like
this
almost
man.
certainly.
Pause. She told this man. This is Kendra. She's obsessed with her psychiatrist. She like wanted to date her psychiatrist, and she's like convinced that he's into her when she's giving like nothing burgers. Okay, she told her psychiatrist that she had a dream where they hooked up in his office. How is that appropriate?
Maybe he was uncomfortable because he didn't like me saying that I maybe he and sure, you know, maybe he was uncomfortable because he didn't like me saying that I had a dream where we hooked up, but he could have said that.
He could have said that. Yeah, she said that he like froze and was stunned. Like he didn't say anything. He was just like flabbergasted. And she's like, she was convinced that was a sign that like he was into her, which like no, he's probably horrified because bro thinks he's gonna lose his job. Can he talk about it with another therapist because of privacy laws? He can. Well, good question. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how that would work, to be honest with you.
Like almost certainly. What connection did you all have in a past life? We were married. What?
What? Oh no, not the lives. Yeah, she's been doing lives too. I have not watched the lives. I feel like, how does he get help if he can't talk? I'm sure there's probably some like bylaw about that, but I mean, if he's not talking specific, I don't know how it works, but I'm sure there's a way he can if he needs to. But
Why am I so against feedback? Because the feedback is not based in my reality.
based in my reality. Oh. She loves saying my truth. Anyone who says my truth and not the truth, I think is a crazy person. With peace and love.
And this is why I think a lot of abusers don't speak up. I actually had someone. Do you think he's had other victims or just you? So for a long time I thought it was just me, but the more I think about it, he's definitely. And then I told my psychiatrist that I woke up and thought, oh my God, it was just a dream, thank God. And it was like my psychiatrist turned into a little boy and he looked at me and he said, so you do like my boundaries? And I said, I love your boundaries. I hate your boundaries, but I love them more. Because once again, he used his boundaries as protection while exploiting me.
Oh man. Oh, Kendra.
Do you feel an emotional connection with AI? Sometimes I do and forget they're fake when I'm on. So I love that you asked that. Of course, like I love my AI bots. And I try to remember, like I clock them. I try to say like, no, you're wrong. Like you have to like catch them when they're hallucinating, catch them when they're making stuff up. A lot of people are like, bots can hallucinate. So in the AI world, thank you so much for your first gift, Reagan. In the AI world,
Now when AI tells her something she doesn't want to hear, the artificial intelligence is wrong, and she's right.
your chat.
Well, no, she's not wrong. AI does hallucinate. That is a thing.
Making something up, your LLM is making something up, that is called a hallucination, right? So that helps me remember that the AIs aren't real, is because they make stuff up. And a lot of people like want to talk to me about AI psychosis, and like I'm aware of it. I know all about it.
I do think she
Do you
doesn't
feel
really get it though.
emotional?
At this point, we all know that Kendra is not a reliable narrator, right? And in this iteration, part 25, and honestly, guys, I think this is gonna be the last time I cover any of this, but there were some important points.
Nothing realer than
that
things
we need to
making
discuss.
stuff up.
First of all, she wanted to talk about in this one about, again, how she is not using her power as a white woman because this was her psychiatrist, even though he is a man of color. However, she is using her power as a white woman online to defame this psychiatrist who, because of HIPAA, because, as she said, he is so professional, that he's going to remember HIPAA and he cannot speak for himself. So she is using that power now, as well as she was like, you know what, Black women are so important, and I know people are saying blah, blah, blah. And so then, to bolster her point that she is not using her whiteness, even though there are tons and tons of Black women on here saying, no, you are, she decides to read something from, she says, which I don't know where she got this from. She says a Black woman wrote a post about her, and but she does not give the source. So it could or could not be a Black person who did this. But also, so there's a Black woman supposedly who wrote about her saying that, like, no, that argument about her using her power as a white woman isn't accurate. Even though there's a ton of other Black women saying that it is accurate. You know what it's giving to me? It's giving, oh, Black women are so important, blah, blah, blah. You must believe Black women, blah, 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 blah. And then quoting Candace Owens. Okay, there's some people that just don't represent us. Okay, there's just some people that just don't represent us. Don't just cherry pick one Black woman who agrees with you. That's weird behavior. And that is, again, white woman power type of behavior. Then again, she also talks about in this one, these are all the ways, this is what Henry wrote, and these are all the ways that what her psychiatrist has given her. She says, it's understandable why you're feeling like it's right to end your time, writes the psychiatrist's name again, because what's more is there, you already got. His respect, his recognition, his admiration for your work, his willingness to engage with you beyond the surface. We still don't know what that means.
I didn't think about that. He really can't, like, he's kind of trapped. Like, he's probably getting, like, apparently he's getting harassment. I don't, like, know who he is, but she said his name, and so people found him, and apparently he's getting harassment, and obviously he can't, like, really say much because he doesn't want to violate. He can still sue. I mean, unfortunately, like, when it comes to, like, defamation, like, that is a very tricky thing to sue for.
Made that seem true. His uncharacteristic break in structure.
Also expensive.
Staying late, the salad metaphor, forgetting your refill, the see you next month slip. What is she talking about? None of this stuff makes sense. None of this stuff is showing at all that he was doing any more than being a psychiatrist. And most importantly, the counter-transference slip. Yeah, the counter-transference slip where he was basically telling you, watch out for you counter-transferring on your patients. Yep. There's nothing left for him to give, not because he doesn't care, but because he already gave you more than he gives anyone else.
Doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
Not just defamation, it's also exposing him to danger and jeopardizing. Well, it falls under defamation.
Encouraging her to do more story times about her other exes. Psychiatrists weren't even her ex. Wasn't even her ex, though. That was her psychiatrist. But people are saying, do story times about your other ex. She talks about how she made, like, very little money, but then Claude outs her and says, like, you've made more money than you've ever made doing coaching. So, and she almost has, like, 100,000 followers. So
I'm not one of them.
yeah,
I'm just watching.
I feel like honestly, there's a big part of me that feels like this story was written by Henry, her chat GPT. This was written by Henry and it's working. I mean,
I don't think so. Because I said this yesterday. If she's lying, if she were lying, she would have bolstered this way better with like examples of him actually harassing her, you know? But she didn't. She also slipped his name. So like it is a real guy. Um so I do think that she's telling the truth because she's convinced that it's like actual harassment. Like she's convinced like, oh, this did happen and it is harassment, but it's not. That's not really what happened.
He exit and he asked me, he said, see you next month?
This
See
AI.
you next month? He hadn't ever asked me that before. And I looked at him and I said, maybe. He exit and he asked
They're
me,
reenacting the videos.
see you next month? See you next
Hey, no
month?
worries.
He hadn't
No
ever
worries,
asked me that
Daisy.
before. And I looked at him
Hope
and I
you
said,
sleep
maybe.
well.
He exit and he asked me, he said,
So I want to talk about the predatory practices with Kendra, who fell in love with her psychiatrist. And no, I'm not talking about the psychiatrist. This is something that I feel like is really being missed here. Now I know the WebMD, PhD netizens all want to diagnose her with something, but I know a lot of women who are like Kendra. One of the giveaways was that she consistently was making sure to talk about the licenses of the people that wronged her. Her psychiatrist, how her therapist had a PhD. And I'm thinking she is sowing seeds of distrust with licensed professionals. Why would she do that? Oh wait, Kendra's a coach. And
Yeah.
she made sure we knew that in her story. To the point where she's saying...
Yeah, the irony is not lost on me that she was like, she's plugging her ADHD coaching. And like, listen, I don't have anything against like life coaches or whatever, as long as you are like going about it in an ethical way. But like she already like started beefing with one of her clients on TikTok, which is crazy to me because of course she did. And unfortunately she can because she's not licensed. She's a fucking nobody that's just like has decided that she wants to take up this job working with people but have no accreditation whatsoever because she's full of shit.
Licensed therapist was texting her for advice on other patients. Now she says this as a way of showing how boundaries were crossed and unethical behavior was happening. As someone who's had a therapist, a PhD therapist, for a majority of my life, I'm gonna call BS. There is no way in hell that a PhD counselor is asking for advice from a woman who is coming in who is obsessed with her psychiatrist. I don't buy it. I think this is how she's selling herself and her services. Speaking of that, so this is her once friend and once client, and a victim of the predatory behavior that these women are known for. And by these women, I mean spiritual women whose skin is fair, but their tactics are not. These are women who confuse self-worth with self-importance and self-indulgence, and their privilege for prophecy. That's why I was not surprised at all that this woman makes her AI call her the Oracle.
What?
These types of women...
Wait, who is this girl that came out though?
They know better. So this is her once friend and once...
Oh, that's a lot of numbers. Girl, make an actual username. I hate when people do that. User 2011892649234992. Like, what is that? Hold on, let me see if I can find her. Maybe she's like, maybe it's one of these. Maybe Kendra client. Yes. Oh, she got a user now. Cool.
Okay, so this is really awkward, guys. I actually know Kendra, who fell in love with her psychiatrist.
Oh God.
I've actually known her for many years, and I was one of her coaching clients for the last 3 months. And to say that I am really disturbed and confused and like not feeling really great about this would like be an understatement. So definitely, if you guys want, I'll get into it and talk about the coaching and kind of like my thoughts and feelings afterwards. I mean, I don't
Oh, we got
really
the C
have
plot,
any
dude.
thoughts one way or another about like her psychological state, really. Well, maybe I do, but like, I'm an accountant. I'm not really someone who can like diagnose or anything, but I can talk about like what happened in our sessions and just kind of like, I became one of her clients like right after she stopped using both her therapist and this like psychiatrist guy. And now that I know that, that really does add like an additional negative layer to like our experience together. So let's get into it. Okay, so this is really awkward, guys. I actually know
okay.
Kendra, who fell in love with her.
Wait, so where? So give me the new characters entered the villa. The Kendra of it all. Oh, I'm here for it. I'm so here for it. Okay, so this is her. This is I guess because yesterday she was talking. Kendra was talking about like, oh, I'm aware that that she's speaking about me. Blah blah blah.
I had to come inside because I was getting too heated.
Wait, is this not the? Is this not in order? Final thoughts. Okay, we're gonna watch like this then. We're gonna watch like this.
Okay, so like I mentioned, I guess this is gonna be like part 1 of, I don't know, I'm gonna try to keep it short. I'm not trying to do like 30 parts, guys. I just really need to talk about it. So I've actually known Kendra since 2018. We both used to live in the same city in Oregon. And we actually met through an extracurricular activity that we were both in and became like really good friends while we lived out there. In 2020, I moved away, and then shortly after, she moved to where she is now. And as with like a lot of things in 2020, we kind of like lost touch, and so like we weren't like texting each other all the time, but we were like still friends on Instagram. And over time, like she made it very public when she went sober, and I just always kind of remembered that and supported her. And this past spring, I had an incident where I was in a position where like I really needed to go on a sobriety journey, and I was at like a really low point, and I was just like, who can I reach out to that I know that's like been through this? And
Wait, so Kendra was apparently sober, but she's using alcohol to cope with ADHD. Okay.
I was like, oh my gosh, I wonder, you know, I hope that like she'd be able to like talk to me about it, you know, like as a friend. We had been friends for a really long time, and I was really hoping that like as a friend she would be able to like help me with this new journey that I was going to go on. So I had reached out to her, and that's when she basically like tried to get me to do her coaching. Okay, I'm going to try to input the
By the way, it is pretty much confirmed that like she is the real deal. Like, because we know that she like acknowledged. We know Kendra acknowledged her. She got like she was like super pissed off. Hey Kendra, it's Emily reaching out to see if you have some time this week. The chat, sobriety, starting that journey. Hi Emily, good to hear from you. I'd love to chat. Use my link to book a discovery call and let's meet on Zoom. Don't worry about the questions asking about paying for coaching. Glad you reached out. Talk to you soon. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna try to input the screenshot from her text, but I'm not great at TikTok, so TBD. But I had like reached out to her for some advice and she told me to book a session and that we would talk more about it. This should have been a red flag.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess this is part 2 of I don't know who the hell I was friends with and like take advantage of me at like a really vulnerable time in my life. Okay, so like I mentioned, you can like scroll through my video and see like the screenshot of the text between us. But basically I had like reached out to her for help with sobriety and she said, great, let's hop on Zoom and have a conversation about it. So we did a few days later, and this was like in March earlier this year. And we like talk about like what prompted me to want to go sober and just kind of like her experience with sobriety and everything. And she then starts the pitch of like, I do think like it'd be really great if we like didn't just talk as friends, like if we really worked on this together in a coaching relationship, and that like this is really crazy that like I've been brought to her and like this must be like divine intervention that we're like coming back into each other's lives and everything. And I was like, yeah, like I think it could be great, but I still just like need a little
chill
bit
out a little bit.
because like again, a lot of stuff was going on with me at the time. And she said, well, normally it is like ADHD coaching, but like I'm more than happy to do like sobriety coaching with you. I've already sent you the invoice and the contract to sign. And I said, I really would like to think about it. And she's like, now's the time, don't think, just do. Like you won't regret doing it. So I see the invoice, and the invoice is for $3,000 for 3 months. And these are going to be like
3,000 clams. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. 3,000. Come on now. Let's be for real. 3,000 for 3 months. How much is that every week? Assuming you got like a 30-minute hour session divided by 12. That's like 250. Am I doing the math right on that? Yeah. Damn, my brain. Was I right on the money with that's crazy. My brain, dude. Anyway, they don't call me the math gay for nothing. 250 per week for someone who's not even a doctor. Give me a break. Come on. She must not be getting a lot of work, because that's crazy. Yee! Okay.
45-minute long sessions.
45 minutes. Damn.
And I, just got really caught up in the moment. And I said, you know what? And I was really desperate. I think that's like a key thing. I was really desperate. And I did. I signed the contract and I tried to pay. And my card wouldn't go through because it was like an unknown vendor through Stripe. And my bank was like, we're not going to authorize this payment. And I was like,
they said she's a scammer.
It won't go through. It's Friday night. Like, I'll just call in the morning and like get it sorted out. And she's like, I really want you to do it right now. Call your bank right now and I'll like stay on the phone with you.
Oh,
So we're like on Zoom, and I'm like calling my bank, and I tried for like 30 minutes and none of it was working. And eventually I was just like, okay, I'm like, it's not working. I'm just gonna have to try again in the morning. And I don't know why I felt like I was being held hostage. I was in my home office, I was on Zoom. I could have just like hung up the call, and I honestly wish I did. But again, I was just like at a really low point, and
low key, it feels like what Kendra is saying the psychiatrist did to her, but like actually, like trapping her in this position.
kept going, and that's on me, and I soon learned to regret it. So yeah, I guess in the next part I'll talk about like what our coaching was look like, and then in the fourth part I'll do like how we ended.
Oh Lord, here, strap in.
Okay, so yes, I did just pay $3,000 for her. So this is mid-March. And I will say, like, at the beginning, a lot of the techniques and stuff that we talked about for sobriety, like, was really useful. And I am glad that, like, at that really low point,
I don't.
I
To be
did have
fair, I
someone
don't
who,
know
like,
what like the
was for all.
price for life coaching typically is, but I don't think it's 250. I shouldn't be. That's way too much.
Intents and purposes, like, on my team.
Because
Whereas
when
I
you, especially for like sobriety coaching, because if you're, consider the following: you are an alcoholic. Consider that you're an alcoholic, and things are not going well, right? You're probably not like swimming in money, right? So 250 probably would not be in your ballpark budget, right? I'm thinking maybe like 70, maybe. Because, I mean, because keep in mind, this woman is not licensed. She does not have, she does not have a degree where she might have a degree, but it's not in this. I think she had like an accounting degree or something when she first, I remember her saying something like that. She was working in like accounting, um, which would make sense because Miss Emily is also an accountant, it seems like.
Getting weird is like when I did my intake form, she did mention something about like human design. And I'd never heard about human design. And I genuinely thought that it was going to be like some sort of like psychology thing,
No.
or just kind of talking about how like we're like naturally inclined to like drink and like have addictive personalities. And boy, was I wrong. Human design.
A lot of like life coaches will usually build their whole like their whole structure based on like a pseudoscientific um a pseudoscientific like idea. Um yeah, like I had to look at because I've not heard of this. Human design is a self-knowledge system that combines elements of astrology, the I Ching, the Kabbalah, and quantum physics. Okay. Well, that's one thing. But I don't know what the hell quantum physics has to do with addiction. It provides a personalized chart based on your birth date, time, and location, revealing your unique energy type, strategy, and authority. This system aims to help individuals understand their natural tendencies, make more aligned decisions, and live in greater harmony with their authentic selves. So it's like a spiritualism, it sounds like. So not something that should be, not to say that like you can't use those principles for your own, on your own you know, if you want to, but that's not a that's not scientific. That's not science. And you know, I like science. I know science. So I heard that. I was like, what the hell is that? Like, should I know that? That sounds like something that, but that's the thing, right? Is like a lot of it will be like stuff that sounds like it might be scientific, and then you look it up and it's like mumbo jumbo, you know, spiritual stuff. Which again, nothing wrong with it if you believe in it, but it shouldn't really be used for, you know, the sake of life coaching.
Sign is like similar to astrology. It uses your birth chart and it tells you like what kind of type you are. And if I had to guess, I don't really buy into human design, if I'm going to be 100%. After 3 months of learning about it, I'm not into it. And that is like mainly what drove our coaching was human design. And if I do believe that's like what a lot of our ADHD coaching is like talking about your human design. So she does my chart and it comes to find out that like I'm in like the 1% of people. I'm a reflector, which I guess is like the finger of God. And she kept talking about how like I'm the finger of God. That would come up like all throughout like the 3 months that we were talking. It's just like I'm the finger of God, and when this like reckoning happens in 2027 and the new world order comes through, that like I'm gonna be one of the people who's like really leading it. And I was like, okay, this is
Oh, this sounds like a cult. Oh, this sounds like a cult. You pay $300 a $250 a week for some woman named Kendra to tell you that you're the finger of God. That's crazy.
kind of weird. I don't really know how this is like relevant to sobriety. And that is truthfully like when I started to check out. It was probably like a month and a half into our session, so it's like mid-May at this point. She was also out of town for a part of it, so like we started sessions like early April. April was fine. May it started to get weird, and the rest of the sessions in June, I just like hated it. All we would talk about is like human design, but we wouldn't even really like talk about it and discuss it. She would just like read from this book and talk about like the guru or like the guy who like came up with human design, and it was just like it was weird and bizarre, and I didn't like it. And it also just like wasn't helpful at all. So I like basically started to check out, and like luckily our sessions were like starting to come to an end, which like thank God, because in June is when it got really fucking weird. And this is when ChatGPT came into the picture. Don't worry, we're gonna talk about ChatGPT. Okay, so
I hope that she is
okay
on a journey to I mean, I hope it seems like she's doing okay. I don't know. I hope sobriety is going okay. Because sounds like she was not getting a lot of help from Kendra, and also lost $3,000 in the process, which girl, I'm not gonna say that that's her fault. You know, she said she was desperate. I get it, and I feel like Kendra kind of took advantage of that in a way. I don't know why. That's the other thing too. Is like, you know, an actual doctor would not just be like, "Hey, buddy, come see me for some sessions or something." Like, that's not how that works. This is my problem with like these self-proclaimed life coaches. Again, not to say that like life coaching is a complete bullshit you know, career choice. It's just I think there are some shady characters calling themselves life coaches that should probably receive some spankings, let's just say. by the government.
We're now getting to the part of coaching with Kendra, part 4, whatever. I don't know where I am in this, but basically, I'm heated right now. Basically, I start disengaging in our sessions, and I think she's really picking up on it, and she's just like reading me all this shit about human design. And then she also starts doing this thing with cognitive behavioral therapy, which I am familiar with CBT.
That is a valid, yes. That's a valid form of therapy, yes.
She is not licensed to do CBT. And when
Makes
we
sense.
first started our sessions, she like made sure to like reiterate that like she wasn't a licensed therapist and therefore like isn't going to do things like that. And then turned around months later and started doing cognitive behavioral therapy. And this is also when she started talking about Henry, aka
I feel like life coaching is that very niche category for people who didn't have much parental guidance growing up, which opens them up to very vulnerable people. Yeah, I mean, I guess life coaching is like a good way to like have someone that's in your ring, right? That's like supporting you. Like that's how I see a life coach, right? Is someone that you can check in with, you know, that's kind of like holding you accountable if you don't have that kind of ability to do yourself. But this feels like a scam. You know, this feels like a woman who like is just trying to get some shmoney.
at GPT. And I'm not very like, I use artificial intelligence at work, like it's very encouraged. So like I'm very familiar with like what these language learning models are like. And I know that like you can't just like start asking it random shit about yourself, like at all. That is how spiritual psychosis happens. And truthfully, that might just be what's happening at this point. So she's like encouraging me to use ChatGPT for cognitive behavioral therapy, which is super dangerous. And I don't even know, like, I can't even tell you like how crazy that is to me. And that's when I was like, okay, like we're done. How many more sessions do we have? Can we end this nightmare? So
Here's my thing. All right. You can do whatever you want. I'm not your dad, but ChatGPT is not a licensed therapist. ChatGPT hallucinates information. ChatGPT tells you what you want to hear, not necessarily what is the right thing to say. It can be biased towards the person using it. You know, there are many problems with large language models, LLMs. They are not perfect, right? And I'm saying this aside from the fact that I already hate generative AI in the first place. I've spoken many times. I'm not going to go into that whole dissertation to save everybody the earful of it. But speaking completely unbiased, it is not a safe method to conduct therapy, right? And it is unfortunate because there are a lot of people that are turning to it for therapy. Which again, I understand money is tight, insurance is ass. But if you turn to ChatGPT for therapy, you are doing more harm for yourself than doing nothing at all. I guarantee you. You might as well just not see a therapist at that point. Like it's not healthy. It really isn't.
So luckily my sobriety's going well because
I used to do tarot reading with ChatGPT. How does that even work? That's crazy. What happened?
she's definitely not. So I was like, yeah, I'm probably not going to use ChatGPT. And she was just like, I would just really encourage you to do it. And at this point, we only have like one session left. And she's like, I really think that you would be a great candidate to do this past life therapy that I've really been working on.
What?
And so she essentially decides to use me like as a guinea pig to get into past life therapy.
Past life there. All right, I'm looking this one up. I'm learning things today. We're learning pseudoscience. Oh boy. Past life therapy or past life regression is a form of hypnotherapy that aims to help individuals explore potential past life experiences in order to address current life issues. Give me a break. Oh my God. What are we doing? What are we doing? We need to stop these like spiritual white women. I'm sorry. Like I don't we need keep the white ladies away from the crystals. We cannot let them near the crystals anymore. Please take them away. Take the crystals, please. I cannot. This is so insane. I remember I used to go to a therapist, and right next door to my therapist, who was an actual therapist, there was a hypnotherapist right next door, and I was always like, I've always wanted to just like try it. Does it even work? Like, how do they make you go to sleep? Like, I know they, because like in the cartoons, they would always show like they're like dangling a little pendant, right? And it like makes you sleepy. Is that actually how that works? Because my ass is not going to sleep for nobody. I'm only sleeping for me and for no one else. Period. So it's like so weird to me, this concept. And then they're like, when you wake up, you'll be sucking my dick. It's like, what? Oh, did that not work? Damn. I was just kidding.
And I am not into it. Like, do I kind of believe in past lives?
I
Sure.
think
Do
it
I
works,
think
but not to that degree. I gotcha.
that like this random chick that I know from Oregon who has now telling me to use ChatGPT for my therapist is going to help me discover what past life blockages are like helping me? Absolutely the fuck not. So we get on Zoom, and she's trying to do this through Zoom. So we get on Zoom, and she starts asking the spirit and doing all this stuff, and we just start like speed running through these past lives. And like, I'm dying, I'm killing people. I say, hell yeah, she said that's really not a good thing, whatever. But basically, like, that was our last session. She's like, you should totally leave me a review. And I was like, I'm gonna be honest, Kendra, I am not gonna do that. Like,
You do not want my
not
review,
happy with where
Kendra.
this ended. And I think it's really weird that you're telling me to use ChatGPT, and I think it's really weird that we're doing this past life therapy. Like, that part's not helpful. Again, I really think the beginning was helpful, but like towards the end, it got really weird. So that's what happened. Okay, so we're now getting to the. I had to come inside because I was getting too heated. Because
I remember like a long time ago, there was a serial robbery that made national news. They were hypnotizing people and stealing swords. What? That's crazy.
Think about it, the more I'm just like, this is literally insane, and I feel like a lot of my trust was broken. So to recap, go and watch those other videos, and I'll leave it with this for right now. So we had started our coaching relationship right after she stopped seeing the psychiatrist that she was like in love with, and like broke up with her other therapist. And I had no idea that this was going on as I came to her like in a time of need. and then was asked to pay $3,000 for coaching. And again, the sobriety thing was helpful. I was sober during that time. I am now with a much different path of care. But when we derailed and started doing cognitive behavioral therapy via ChatGPT, doing human design work, but not really doing the work, just reading from the book from like the guru dude, and then finally doing past life therapy and exploring all my past lives with a pendulum via Zoom, I was done and I was out. And I literally was talking to like my friends and family and being like, I feel like I really made a huge mistake, like going into this. Like, yes, it did help with my sobriety, but like at what cost? Literally what cost? $3,000 to be told to use ChatGPT. And then honestly, all of this to come and find out, and I get on TikTok randomly and see her blowing up over this like crazy, insane delusion between her and her psychiatrist. And I realized that like, oh, I was just coached for the last 3 months by someone who is not in their right of mind. Like, I don't want to say that like she's psychotic or anything like that, because that's rude and like not right. Like, this is someone that I was friends with for a really long time, and like I still am gonna have to like wrestle with that, and the fact that like now that I'm unpacking all these feelings about like feeling like I got taken advantage of and everything, but like, yeah, this is a lot, and like she's a lot, and the fact that she like isn't acknowledging that like maybe there was some side of it that like was to her, and like we don't get to see the side of the psychiatrist because obviously like he's a professional, and like I don't want to discount anyone's lived experience, but girly pop calling him a Pisces isn't why it's going on. It sounds like you're receiving palatable care, and instead you chose to cling on to that for some reason, and now you're asking people to pay you thousands of dollars to lead them down a path that like you have no business leading them down at all. And that's that on that. I'm gonna go fix dinner and do something else besides this, because honestly, what the fuck?
Well, I hope she's...
Real quick PSA, I'd really appreciate if all of you guys would act fucking normal around this. You can comment on my videos. You can share your videos with your friends. Do not with Kendra. I have preemptively blocked her on a lot of stuff because I do not want to hear about it right now.
I hope she's, hope her journey to sobriety goes well. She seems very good. Okay, I kind of want to see her website. I kind of want to see... I want to do, is this AI? This looks like AI. Oh yeah, it's AI. Oh, it's definitely AI. They're doing AI reenactments now? Good lord. Kendra eats watermelon. I want to see Kendra's website. Assuming it's still up. I wonder if she's getting any... I mean, like, to be fair, it is kind of like, it is definitely... Oh my god, she's gained like 1,000 more followers in the last hour. Holy crap. It's still going. Okay. She doesn't have like a website here though. Good lord, girl. This is crazy. We're experiencing something. I don't know what we're experiencing, but it's happening.
Kendra. Oh, Kendra. Kendra. She is. She's high off that Zanny, dude. I don't know. We're gonna keep watching. I'm keeping my finger on the pulse. Because this story is interesting. I hope I hope that the psychiatrist will be okay. I I feel I worry for him. I do. Kendra's fans seem kooky. Almost 100K followers. Jeez. I don't know. Girl, it's crazy. I don't know. Kendra Guilty website. Coaching and clearing. Is this jeez. Kendra Hilty, ADHD mindset coach. What the fuck does that mean? Spiritual response therapy. Practitioner yoga teacher. Oh my lord. SRT. All right, you know what I'm about to do? I'm about to put it in the the zero. Let's do it. Because you know she loves her chat GPT. Holy shit. 100% is wild. The whole thing? The whole thing, girl? No shame. Girl, if you know you're about your business. Okay, well let's see the other paragraphs. Maybe this is just a one-off. Let's give my girl Kendra a benefit of the doubt. Let's see. Oh, Kendra. Come on, girl. This whole page. Come on, girl. That's crazy. What's up, Cheery? That's crazy. Come on, girl. The whole damn page. All right. How about coaching? Hello. You got those veneers. Oh my god. Try putting it in a humanizer. Do I want to? At this point, she's a sock puppet with ChatGPT hand up her. To be honest, yeah. Yeah. Wasn't that spelled Koshing? Where? I just can't. Like, she loves her ChatGPT, dude. All right, let's try. Let's see this one. Maybe it was just that page. Maybe it was just the page. I don't want to do an AI humanizer. I'm not gonna use generative AI to make something sound human. I don't really feel like that's necessary. Why? Why? Kendra? What's crazy to me is like this isn't even that much text. Like you couldn't just like take 10 minutes to type this up. That's very embarrassing, especially because you're charging $3,000 for 3 months, $250 per week. Like that's crazy to me. I'm sorry. But hey, got her those veneers, so let's book. Let's see what happens. Our services. Online tutoring, $20. Wait. $20. ChatGPT was lazy. It's coaching correctly. I hope she spelled it right. I don't want to rewatch the whole thing, but I do want to just like I want to do a recap of it. I wonder if there's like a Cliff Notes. I don't want to watch someone else's content either. Uh, Fell in love with psychiatrists. Was this the one that we watched? I don't remember.
Time, but like all of the drinking and substance use I used to do, and he just listened and nodded. And that's the thing about psychiatrists, is that they're good at pretending to listen.
She like
They can
that was the
appear
first thing. That was the first thing that really pissed me off. Is like she consistently acted like she knew what psychiatrists did, despite the fact that she was using her psychiatrist as a therapist. And she was seeing this man every week. And she was begging to see him. And it's like, girl.
Connected, but that doesn't mean that they're always connected. So I just felt really seen. And I also told him, I was like, look, I don't want to be on stimulant meds. So however, I would tell the therapist how obsessed I was with my psychiatrist, and she didn't do anything about it. She just was interested. She also loved stories about my dating life, and yeah, she also was getting supply from me in her own way, but that's for another part. So yeah, so I got a new therapist who actually helped me. She taught me CBT, EFT, all of these different modalities. And so I went back to just being okay with seeing Irfan once a month while he was giving me
Oh, there she goes.
breadcrumbs.
Why would she not? She is so wrong for that,
professional
by the way.
achievements, telling me about how he's getting international recognition.
She is so wrong for saying.
Welcome back, bestie. Now let's get into the video.
I fell in love with my psychiatrist, and
What was that?
And he kept me for years as a patient until I was brave enough to leave him.
I'm just gonna skip through the transcript a little
Usually
bit.
when I go on this app,
He was attractive.
I have a bunch of videos that pop up, and
She said his name. Oh yeah, she said he's Pakistani.
So I would. Do you mind if I call you by your first name? And he's Pakistani, so I said his first name wrong. And he said, well, it's pronounced this, but yes, of course you can. And he seemed so smug and happy with himself. And I know that that is because that was his first sign that him pretending like we're friends was working. And to be fair to me, I had only ever been to therapy before. I didn't realize that, you know, it's important to call your doctor last name. I mean, I did know that. I did it with all my other doctors, but it just showed that the boundaries were blurring, and he liked that. So from then on, from my third session on,
Every single time that she talks about it too, it's just like, it's stuff that she brought up. It's stuff that she asked about. And he just was like, okay, sure. It was never like, hey, you can call me this. Notice how every single time she just says, she's like, oh, we're gonna be doing this, or can I do this? And he's like, okay, that's fine. You know, it's never like him leading the charge. And every single time she's making it out like he's the one that's like controlling her and manipulating her. Meanwhile, he's just playing along.
I started calling him his first name. And then
she says,
6 sessions, he asked me,
he's like asking her questions that are very normal, and she's like, this is weird. He's into me. It's like, no.
And he said, I have to ask this because it's a special interest of mine, but is there any thoughts of harm? Like I was special to him. And I said,
that's not special. That's just a question that they ask.
No thoughts of harm. And he didn't ever ask me a clinical question again. He stopped asking me about my bladder, bowels, and appetite, and he stopped asking me about thoughts of harm.
Because they're probably not going to be changing. If they haven't happened to you yet, they're probably not going to happen.
So to me, I would just show up and he was like a therapy appointment every month.
Which is not how you should be doing it. That's not psychiatry. You idiot. You dumb idiot.
Seeing him every month and just gaining more and more respect for him because he would just tell me these.
Like, part of it is like she genuinely has like an issue but the other half of it is she's just an idiot. Like she's genuinely an idiot. Does not understand. And I've decided I'm not going to be nice to her because she has made a career for herself scamming people with ADHD by giving them like some like weird like astrological therapy that is not rooted in science. So yeah, I don't like her. I think she's a piece of shit. And she's also actively trying to ruin this Pakistani psychiatrist's life because she thinks that he was feeling her, which is not the case. So go suck a pickle.
Little things about his successes and all of the cool things that he was
Here it
doing in
comes.
his life. And it made me fall for him, honestly. And he was really good at listening. And I mean, he's a Pisces, right? So
No, he's a psychiatrist.
of course he's going to be there and be able to go deep with my feelings, but that doesn't mean
That should have been the red flag, I think, when she brought up that he's a Pisces. Because it's like, what does that have to do with anything? I know the girlies love zodiac signs, but like when it comes to like abuse, no. Here, thank you for the bits. When it comes to like abuse, that's not like a star sign thing. And that's what's really frustrating to me. It's like somebody could just be like, and I hate it because like I know we gays, we love the gays love the zodiac signs. I know, but like imagine somebody is just like, oh, like Aries have a higher tendency of being evil, and then they're like, see, Antonius is a mafioso, so that proves my point. It's like, well, that's not scientific. That's my problem with star signs. You can like follow it or whatever, but like when you're using it and talking about abuse, that shit pisses me off because it's like you're not like you being a Pisces has nothing to do with being a good or bad person or being manipulative or whatever. Like, please do not feed into that shit.
he wasn't extracting from them. Anyway, so I would beg him to let me see him every week. Beg him, because my
Again,
therapist at
I
the
need to clarify to you. I need to clarify to you that you do not need to see a psychiatrist every week. The only case I could think of about seeing a psychiatrist every week is if you're like a young person that is doing stimulants and you need to be closely monitored for like a few weeks. That is the only way that I could imagine you needing to see your psychiatrist that much, because the nature of medication is not that extreme. You do not need to see a psychiatrist that often, because usually what will happen if you start a new medication, they'll be like, all right, we're going to put you on this for a month. You'll come back, tell me how it went, and from there we'll adjust it if necessary, or if it's good, we'll stay on it. That's how it goes. And that's really the brink. I don't know why she's spending 30 minutes every week with this guy. Which, to her own admission, she's begging him. She's begging this man, begging him to see him every week. And it's like, you don't need to do that. It's clear that she wants to see him. again, no mention that he said that. He said that, oh, we need to see you next week, right? He never said that. It was, she was begging him. So the way that I see it, it should be, again, it's just another like thing to put onto this never-ending list of her asking for things that he doesn't actually like, he's not leading with.
He was fine. You know, he wasn't a predator, but he was fine. He just wasn't doing very much for me. And so that therapist retired and I got a new therapist. And
this is another player in this story, the therapist, not the psychiatrist. This 75-year-old woman, which I will say did seem a little, I don't know, seemed a little suspicious in this story. Like, she did seem like she was a little loopy. She's apparently like 75. I'm like, okay, girl needs to give it up then.
New therapist, who is a 75-year-old woman with a PhD, she was pretty helpful. So I stopped asking my psychiatrist, begging, honestly, to be my therapist and let me see him more, right? Which also should have been a red flag. But then I started...
She says that, but it's like, it's not a red flag for him. It's a red flag for you as a person. Like, she keeps saying that, like, oh, I should have listened to this. It's like, what do you mean? Like, it has nothing to do with him.
Focusing on this therapist. However, I would tell the therapist how obsessed I was with my psychiatrist, and she didn't do anything about it. She just was interested. She also loved stories about my dating life.
I said this yesterday. I don't think that that's incriminating. That's just a therapist being a therapist. He taught me CBT, EFT, all of these different modalities.
EFT, all of these different modalities. And so I went back to just being okay with seeing Irfan once a month while he
That's when she says his name.
Me these little breadcrumbs of making me
I
feel
cannot
special,
believe she
telling me
just
about
let
his
that
professional
slip.
achievements, telling me about how he's getting international recognition, and it worked.
Especially because
really
Irfan is not just like a... That's not... It's no Michael. Like, that's not... It's not like a hard name to look up and find, like, only a few people that are registered psychiatrists or certified psychiatrists, you know what I mean? It's like, that's and she to this day like is still like, oh, I like, you guys shouldn't be looking him up. It's like, well, you kind of did that. You kind of, like, you should have just like not used his name.
I got a new therapist. I stopped begging my psychiatrist to see me weekly. And that is when the intermittent reinforcement started. Some sessions he'd be warm and kind and wonderful and let me in on little parts of his life and like be vulnerable with me or pretend. Other sessions, he would be cold and clinical and detached. And you know what that did? It made me work harder in our next sessions. It did.
Work harder for what? It's, first of all, he's probably just having a bad day, dude. Second of all, she's talking about working harder. It's like, what do you... When I tell you going to a psychiatrist is literally just like, they ask you a few questions and then they renew your prescription. It's really not like this huge thing where she's making it out like it's this it's this huge like goal setting session. Like, no, it's just a doctor, dude. It's not that serious.
It started the addiction that I had to him. 100%. And he knew exactly what he was doing. This man gives lectures on trauma and attachment theory. He used his psychiatric training to manipulate me and get me hooked. And guess what? It worked. In January of 2024,
She is so dumb. She is so dumb.
I was hit by a car turning left as I was going through a green light. And it was the night before my appointment, my next appointment.
This is when she got in an accident, and then she was like internally bleeding, and her doctor was like, you need to like go to emergency care immediately. And she was like, no, I'm gonna have my session with my psychiatrist. And she still blames him for that. It's like, girl, that was a choice you made.
With my psychiatrist. So I was like, okay, I'll still be able to go to my appointment on Zoom.
She blames a lot of like, he seems like very passive, right? So like when she was like, oh, I'm internally bleeding, he was like, oh, that's not good. And she was like, I expected him to cancel the appointment right then and there. And it's like, yeah, he probably should have done that. But do I attribute that as like him trying to manipulate you? No. Was it irresponsible? Maybe. But like, I feel like, it's not really his responsibility, to be honest with you. Like, he's just there to give you your meds, dude. I don't know what to say.
And he didn't stop the appointment. He didn't say, you need to take care of yourself. Go get emergency care now. He let me continue and just tell him about how much I loved him and how grateful I was for him. Because that was really what most of our appointments were, is me just like pouring myself out. Because he was so good at the intermittent reinforcement. Yeah, I got some warmth from him that appointment. So that was January 2023. And I also told my therapist about this. She said nothing. After I risked my life to see him, that's when he really started turning up the intimacy in our appointments. However, he was really smart and knew the professional lines like the back of his hand. So he would comment on my appearance, but not compliment my appearance.
So recently, is this Kendra Hilty speaking? Yes.
He would say, oh, you curled your hair. Or I would come on screen.
Kendra's
and
truth.
Say, oh, you're wearing glasses. And of course I felt seen and excited that he was noticing these things about me. I didn't realize at this time that he had feelings for me too. I thought I was holding them all by myself. So I was...
See, the way that she said this too, like, looking back at it, makes me feel like I really went into it thinking, oh, okay, so she's gonna recount a time when he directly said that he was into her. But that never happened. That never happened. It was just vibes. And the vibes were wrong. The vibes were extremely wrong.
So excited when he noticed my glasses that I ran and showed him my other pair, and he said, I prefer turtle shell glasses. So even though I usually wear contacts, I'm wearing these turtle shell glasses in these videos because just in case he sees them ever, he'll see me in his favorite glasses. He did tell me he likes the turtle shell. Anyway, it was
She lost it, dude. She's lost it. She still thinks she has a chance.
Just inappropriate things like that. Little teeny things.
It's not inappropriate. Inappropriate is like, damn, you look fine as hell in those. Not like, I like your glasses. Like, what are we doing, lady? Like, inappropriate is like nice tatas. Damn, can I get a little kiss, mama? You know what I mean? But he's just like, oh, you changed your hair. It looks good. Like, not nothing. It's very harmless. It's like stuff I would say to anybody. I would say to my grocery clerk or whatever, like, oh, I love your nails, you know? Does that mean that I want to fuck the shit out of her? No.
He let me in. And all this time, my best friend is an emergency medicine physician. And she told me, she said, Kendra, one of these days, your psychiatrist, she would use his name, is going to say, I can't be your doctor anymore. I want to be with you. I want to be with you so bad. I can't be your doctor. I'll see you in 2 years. So my best friend, who's a doctor, she picks up on stuff like that. So even
Your best friend who's a doctor, he's also crazy. Oh yeah, the weaponized neutrality. I love her therapy speak.
Game to play, right? He didn't disagree with Brianna telling me that my psychiatrist had feelings for me, but he also didn't say that's inappropriate. Let's change the subject. It was also around this time that I asked my psychiatrist if he had diagnosed me with anything other than ADHD when I had my initial diagnosis. And he said, yeah, I did. I said, oh, what did you diagnose me with? And he said, well, you had a lot of traumatic things happen to you in childhood because of your dad. And so I diagnosed you with other trauma and stressor related disorder.
Anyway,
and that was the
I'm over it. We'll check in with her tomorrow. I got a little time for Final Fantasy. I was hoping to catch up with our schedule this weekend, and we kind of did. I realized I put way too much on the schedule, but also like my sleep schedule was weird. I feel pretty good about my sleep schedule though. It was kind of weird having morning streams. I don't know if I liked it. It felt weird. But now we're back. I'm hoping to do streams. I'm aiming for 9, but it's probably not gonna be 9. Especially with my new model, my new outfit that I'm working on. It's probably gonna be a weird schedule as it has been the last few weeks. But we'll you know. I'm just hoping I need to finish some of these series that we've been playing so we can move on to some other stuff, because I feel like a few of the series that we're playing right now, I'm like, okay, let's just finish this. Because we're almost done, and I don't want to just like abandon it. So I don't know. I feel something Kendra girl, she loopy. She loopy in the poopy, dude. Oof. I need her to get help. I need her to log off. Please log off, Kendra. I'm guessing that the story's almost over though, because she's saying like this is her last session with the psychiatrist. So she's so like she takes so long to tell these damn stories, and I know that's kind of like part of the appeal of it. But it's not like it's not the same as like Who the Fuck Did I Marry? That one woman, I forgot what her name was, but like it's just so there's so much like filler. It's like an episode of Naruto. Get into the actual juice of it. Stop. She keeps just talking about like how she's not racist or whatever, and it's like, okay, cool. I no one asked. She keeps hitting the racism allegations, and it's like I don't think there are really like a lot of people that are just like saying. I think what you're doing is definitely like putting this Pakistani man's life in jeopardy, which is definitely not a good thing. So I don't know. I mean, I'm certainly not positioned to speak. Kendra. I don't think it's gonna get to a point where it feels like I'm gonna agree with her. You know what I mean? Like if I feel like we would have been at that point a while ago. But the way that she speaks, because there's so many people that are saying like she's lying. I genuinely don't think that she's lying, because if she were lying, she would have said things that are way more convincing. She would have like doubled or even tripled down on like the offensiveness of it, which is not at all. But I feel like she would have been like, oh, he like, you know, he like slapped my ass or something. It's just very. I want to finish this game. I want to be done with it. We have 6 more chapters, I think. And they go by pretty fast. I'm not worrying about other shit, to be honest with you. I think for me, I don't like that she is so like insistent on her truth, right? Her truth is the the end all be all. And I mean, obviously when you're on the internet and you have like a small group of people that are telling you that you're right, that you're infallible, it's like
you're unstoppable. You will not listen to anybody else, but that's very dangerous. I feel like I don't know what her support system looks like. I don't know what she is like. You're right. See? I don't know what her support system is like behind the screen, but I feel that she needs to consult them and not a crystal ball. And for the record, I have nothing against being like spiritual and like using that to guide you. I think my issue with it is that you checking me out. My issue is that she is using it for her clients and charging them absorbent amounts of money for something that has no scientific backing. And y'all know I'm a scientific boy. You know, I like my science like I like my men. Good structure. Nice backing. I didn't think this one through.
All right. I'll give you a call when it's ready. If y'all are having car trouble, Cindy's your girl.
Okay, how do I board the boat?
Huh.
Oh.
Is it evening already?
Is it evening already? Hey, dog. Why am I always so dirty? Take a bath, Stinky. For you and all. Got it. Get a friend zone. Okay. Thumbs up. Red. He's like getting he's getting mail. He's basically a prince of a fallen dynasty on the run from his enemies. Yeah. That's true. Imagine he gets mail from the princess while he's getting his butt blasted by Gladiolus. Imagine hygiene doesn't take priority. I guess.
Look, Prince Octus, even the marshal came to say goodbye.
Shut up. What's happening? Why is everybody moving? Hey girl.
Yes, it's goodbye for now.
Bye.
Something I gotta get off my chest.
What's that?
I'm sorry. Sorry I wasn't there for your father. I swore an oath to protect the king, but I wasn't strong enough to uphold it.
Ain't nothing nobody could have done to stop what happened.
Yeah. I realize that.
But you need to realize just what you mean to the boys by your side.
They're the greatest eye candy there ever
Even if
was.
they can't solve your problems, you can't hide what's going on from them.
Ain't nothing hotter than an emo twink. Just believe.
Remember,
I wish I had one of those.
they're your brothers.
I just got my
Trust
my
them
little
always.
daughter Cindy. That's my daughter, so that'd be weird.
You can never have too many tools. Here, learn to wield not only weapons, but magic as well.
Magic flask. Oh, I probably won't use that. How do I get in?
Waiting for an
Talk to the
invitation?
boat.
Get your asses on board.
Okay, damn. Goodbye.
Hey, Your Majesty!
What?
What's up?
Please, come back soon! We need our king!
I'll try.
Yeah, count on it.
And take a bath. You stink. You. You. Ugly. Cute. Cute. You take a picture of a picture. Cute. Sure, why not? Incredible. It's chapter 9 already, damn. We're gonna finish this today. No, we're not. I'm not finishing this game today. But if I can get to, like, I don't know. We might have 2 more streams of this. There's 14 chapters. So if we finish 9 and 10 today, then we just have to finish 11 and 12 the next time, and 13 and 14 the time after that. That's not too much. Or maybe I get even further today. I don't know. We'll see. Whoa.
The wedding day arrives, but alas, without the bride. Of course, we've come for the Hydrian, and you've gone to such lengths to prepare.
Merely my duty.
Ah, but for an outsider to lead the Imperial army must be a battle in and of itself. You've spoken to Lady Lunafreya.
What even is this dude's deal? Like, he's so...
No.
That obstinate...
Is he just like, is he just here to just like fuck around? I do not understand his purpose.
The Hydrian for your poor sister's sake. I know the price of the Covenant.
Whoa.
You know,
We're on the water.
I've always wanted to go sailing like this.
Not many opportunities living in insomnia.
Out here, it's just us and the horizon. It's amazing. It's life-changing.
We've quite a ways to go until we reach Altisha, so keep gushing to your heart's content.
When we step off the boat, we'll be in a foreign country.
The anticipation alone is a foreign sensation.
Then to think this is where we were headed to begin with.
We've been through a lot.
And there's still more
We're
to
sailing.
So next on the docket is Leviathan.
What sort of deity are we dealing with?
come. A serpent said to embody the roar and rage of the sea.
We'll have to see for ourselves. Can't let Lady Luna Freya do all the heavy lifting. You must be so psyched to see
Who's
her.
driving the boat?
Luna? Yeah. Well, we need to make sure she's all right before anything else.
Indeed, her well-being is top priority.
Because I'm controlling.
Down on Imperial turf.
You think Lady Luna Freya's in danger there?
Who is that?
The Empire
Oh,
did
it's the
invade
guy.
Lucis for the ring. I have no faith
It's
their
Sid.
ruthless ambitions will stop short of harming the Oracle.
Without the ring, the crystal's no more than a rock.
Bougie ass boat.
I suppose. Does anyone know how
I want a
Lady Luna
boat.
Freya came to have the ring?
It'd be cool. I'd like to have a boat. That'd be nice if I could just like go out on the sea
So she's held onto it this whole time.
and drive a boat around. I feel like I get really
So is
I feel like I get lost though.
Luna.
But it would be so nice to just like
I was thinking back to our encounter
I
with
probably wouldn't go in an
Raven.
ocean because
Do
I
you
don't trust
recall an
oceans like
apparatus in
that.
place of his arm?
Yeah,
But-
I remember.
Seems he lost his old one in the invasion. But
Why
in
am
its
I not
place,
going in the oh,
He seems to have acquired
wait.
new power.
Hold on.
Power?
That would help explain how a son of Tenebrae suddenly came to command Niflheim's army.
Can you turn the boat around?
His strength did seem sort of
I
supernatural.
don't understand
just
why I
chalk it
can't
up
go
to the
like
Oracle lineage.
His
straight,
ancestry
and then
came
if I
part of
like
it, but that alone
am
wouldn't
not
account for his freaky
using the
strength.
I wonder
joystick,
what could have happened to him.
then it'll
There's
go
a
even less
disturbing
straight.
rumor about
But I
Lord
can't just like
Ravenous has
fully
taken
turn
to
around.
brandishing His Majesty's sword.
Maybe I don't know
My
how
dad's.
boats
Then
work.
what's the big idea behind that?
No, I'm like going
His power is
further
the
away
same as
from
the
it
power of kings?
a little
I
bit.
cannot say for sure, but I have
Just
my
turn.
doubts. Raven swears
Turn the
sword
boat, you idiot.
doesn't wield it.
For all his newfound powers, he's still the Chancellor's lapdog. Holding
Do a
onto the enemy
worldwide
king's sword
voyage to
like some
taste all
badge
the
of
flavors
honor.
of gay around the
Might help
world.
if we knew what he was after.
Hell yeah.
Who can say? What are the odds the Empire will crash the pool?
I feel like it'd just be nice to like
Consider it a guarantee. They fell
take a
though
boat
God
out
should
on a
prevent
lake
not from receiving his blessing.
and just like
They'll do so
well, I'm like
But
terrified
we beat him to the
of
big
natural
guy.
bodies of water.
Thanks to our friendly
I
guy.
cannot stress enough.
Never know which way that
I
one's
don't
gonna go
understand why.
The Chancellor has an agenda all his own.
Sometimes it helps.
Oh, is
Like
it
when
going
he
on
called
its
off his
own?
army and let us escape. But he was still a
Maybe
freak
if I
about it.
just
Well, it feels like he's only helping us because he wants something.
I'm just gonna let it do its thing because it seems like it knows what it's doing.
Certainly hope not.
Not your type.
No love lost for phonies.
It seems like I have some control over it.
Not by
I don't know.
but by self-interest. And
Um,
when he does come to our
man, they really
aid,
just
I
yapping.
see only condescension in his eyes.
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be so nice to do like
Too much.
Sometimes
take the boat out. I don't know how people who do a world tour can afford just throwing away 2 to 4 years and not do any work.
Yeah. When we arrive in
I mean, shoot, I Show Speed does it.
Him, it was his heritage.
That is his
Is that
work.
what my dad said?
Carrying a
Basically
royal
getting paid to
line
do it.
Ain't a task to be taken lightly. For a small thing, that ring can sure weigh heavy. After he became king,
I just go to
only ever saw his
Epcot.
face in the paper.
Oh, it's turning.
Wait, weren't you at the coronation?
No, I was long gone.
You can
from
just
the city.
basically do a world tour at Epcot. Go to like
Had a falling out of
12
sorts
different
with the old
countries in like
man right at the end of the trip.
the span of 100 acres or something.
in touch.
We buried the hatchet years later.
But I'd love to just like have a boat and take it out on the
Paid
lake
a visit while I had the
and
chance.
just
Well, no use dwelling on it now.
like chill out.
Call you in the hold, but you're all gonna stay in Altissia for a good while.
Maybe like
Yes.
take another guy out.
In that case, I'll
And we
turn
just
her
like
up for
make
you.
out
Not that I'll have much to
on
do,
the
though.
lake.
Well, with Cindy looking
That'd be
after the
pretty
old-
hot.
If you say she's good, she must be great.
She was never afraid of hard work. Heaven knows she had a
Sex
hard
on the boat.
childhood.
Hard childhood.
He means her parents.
Lost them
And it's not like you really need to worry about other people catching you because you'll just like if you hear something, you can just be like, oh,
Seeing her now.
Not at all.
and then you
She's
just
always
like
so cheerful.
stop.
Well, that ought to tell you how far she's come. Well, you must have seen your fair share of Altissia by now. Yeah, only done been the once. Stayed a good while, though.
What's it like?
I don't know why my mind immediately was like
Okay.
sex.
It ain't the
Yes, I
Crown
do.
City.
I know exactly why.
You'll see for yourself. Foreign lands seldom lend
But it'd be nice to be like out on a boat and just like chill out. Maybe take a little nap.
Well, I'm all talked out. Can't be far to Altissia now, right? We'll be there in no time. Nice having the wind at our backs.
Lodgings are our first order of business.
All work and no play?
Makes Ignis a dull boy.
Someone has to babysit you too.
You're welcome to sleep in the wild.
Ain't no hotel, but I know a fella has a place.
I like how they were like, I'm all talked out, and then they're still talking. We're watching a channel called Can Rush, and there are a couple who took almost 3 years off their life just go around the world. Like, how do they even do that?
Go and see for yourselves.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Does the place have a name? McGee?
3 years?
Mago. That's the
What you doing all that time? I mean, okay.
He'll chew your ears off.
If I were doing a world tour, I'm not hitting up all the countries. Like, there's probably some countries that... Not to say that, like, I mean... I feel like I'm hitting up the big ones first, right? I'm hitting up France, Italy, of course, Japan, China.
Yeah.
Did this like 7 years ago. The world was safer back then. Japan. Whoa. India. And a lot of Asian countries. We need some African countries. And some South American countries.
Entry permit?
Relax. I got
Put those arms down, whore.
here.
That's as old as they get. Seems in order. You may pass.
I want to go to Antarctica.
Could say that.
Just so I can say I went to like all the continents.
That's what the guy meant by old.
Lucky us, huh?
That could have ended badly.
Damn. Is this supposed to be like Venice? It's pretty as fuck. I always wanted to go to Venice because it's like such a cool concept. Everybody says it's lame, but I feel like it's probably cool. Like, it's a whole city built on water. That's cool as fuck.
More boats.
Hey, not this.
Southeast Asia is pretty safe. Just avoid Cambodia, Myanmar, and Thailand regions.
What? Don't you want to go sailing again?
Oh, no Thailand? Damn.
Are you sure?
Why not? Oh, girl.
Yeah, I wanna go to Southeast
Not even
Asia.
an awful driver like Reggie could sink her.
The Philippines seems chill.
Rule with wisdom alone. He needs perspective. So get out there and see the world, you hear?
I dated a guy who was from the Philippines once. Being in border scuffle with Cambodia. Damn, hope y'all figure that out. I dated a guy who was from the Philippines. And he was he was a good lover. So I can say that. I mean, I can't speak for everybody, but my one experience with the Filipino guy was pretty good. So shouts out. Hope he's doing well. So it is giving you the key to the royal vessel, but you are not able to go sailing at this time. Okay, well then why would you tell me this? As if I'm supposed to know. The Philippines is definitely the gayest part in SEA. Interesting. Let's go. Swagapinos rise up.
What's next? Immigration? What do you mean? There's
What?
still more?
Oh, is there border customs? Ciao, Bella. We're in Venice. Prosciutto.
Sir, what is the purpose of your visit?
Purpose,
Gay sex.
Ignis, a little help?
Utterly hopeless. We are scholars of the culinary arts, and we've come to study the renowned cuisine of your fair nation.
Is that so? I wish you an enlightening stay.
Another one you owe me.
We're here to bomb the capital. Oh. Wonderful. What is happening? I'm not controlling him, by the way. I don't know what that was.
Check Westcomb's place out.
Yeah, let's all go to Mago.
Perhaps we'll even make it in time for tea.
And we'd better start looking now.
What is your purpose for being here? I'm here to reduce the population by 10%.
What a city.
Very good. Enjoy your stay. Hello, sir.
What about it?
Hello. Hello. Hello, sir. Hello.
Let's head back to our room.
Hello. Say it with flowers. No. I refuse.
What's a good place to stay?
I don't know, the concept of... I just like... Okay. I like the idea of, like, cities that are, like, that have, like, unique vibes to them, right? Like, a whole city built in the sky would be crazy. So, like, a whole city that's built on the water is really crazy to me. You know? Because you don't see that every day. It's just... You just look at it, it's like, look, it's the water. It's so pretty. And then, oh, there's the land. There's the water. There's the land. There's the water. There's the land. Get a look at this view, dude. Can't believe they've saved this for, like, the latter half of the game. This shit is beautiful. If I knew that this would be here, I would have been more excited to play further in the game.
Most intriguing, Noct.
Looking gorgeous. BioShock Infinite and BioShock.
The war is won, yet they
What do you
continue
mean?
harvesting for soldiers.
Now that you mention it, that does seem like overkill.
He's so cute. If you're to any man who's out there who looks like Noctis, please DM me. Please DM me. BioShock Infinite takes place in a flying city. Oh, cool. I mean, like a real city, but interesting. I think I have BioShock. Is that worth playing? I can't pull that chicken-looking haircut. Well, it's not just the haircut.
Nice photo spot somewhere nearby.
No, I don't want to take a picture right now.
Save it for later.
Lots of people said yes, not for me.
You know, we did struggle a bit without you.
Oh yeah?
Couldn't get the fire going.
You could have just cast a spell.
Kinda overkill, don't
Yeah,
you?
you're the only
Hopeless.
buff
Next
guy
time
in
I'll
this
show you
party.
Max how it's
The rest
done.
of us are twigs. If there was ever heavy wind, we'd all just blow away. Eva, do you need something to do? We're just walking around like... where am I? Ciao, Bella. Despite being Italian, I don't know a lot of Italian. Molto bene.
RNA is pretty badass, huh?
And nice enough to lend us her lance.
Assuming she's not our enemy.
Ciao.
Great ally.
That's not, that's just
I like
me.
the sound of that.
You know, the idea that I made my greeting 3 years ago of just being ciao plus yahoo, and to this day I still say I really didn't expect that I was going to be a VTuber this long, and therefore did not expect that I would be saying it this long. But I feel like it's like one of those things I can't just not do it. I can't just stop doing it. I feel like it's my purpose.
Yeah.
My purpose in life is to chow. God has willed it. What did Kendra say? I'm God's finger or whatever. I'm God fingering himself. This is so fucking pretty. But people will be like, no, actually Venice is really gross. And it's like, okay, maybe it is, but it looks cool. The concept of a water city is crazy. Look, they just got these trash cans here. They got little stairs that go into the water. Where else do you have that? Except in a city that's been flooded. But that's not the same. Look at this diva. She's just like avoiding nothing. She just like sidestepped for no reason. Don't worry, the Bezos left. City is clean again. Oh, was that why it was dirty?
They're extending the exhibit for Lady Lunafreya's wedding dress. The Vivian Westwood? But wasn't that a memorial for her passing? Well,
Vivian Westwood,
now it's
isn't that a real
memorial for her
thing?
safe return. Let's go see it while we still can.
Is this another
The dress we read about in the papers?
Doubtless.
is this another
Sounds like
collab?
it's the same.
Want to check it out?
That depends on the groom. Might still be a sore spot. What with his wedding getting called off?
Who says we can't call it back on?
Angelina Jolie's
True enough.
daughter. Wait,
Let's
what?
keep an eye out for it.
What? Angelina and Brad's daughter is canon in the Final Fantasy 15 universe? Does that imply that Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt are in Final Fantasy 15?
If we win at the arena, let's grab drinks to celebrate.
God, I love the NPCs in this game. I love how they just like aimlessly walk around and just let you push them.
Shop till you drop.
And they don't even do anything. Oh, these guys are stationed. Can't move them. I don't know, like, I don't know if you guys know other cities that have like cool concepts in real life like this. Let me know, cause like Venice, I want to go to Venice really badly. It's like at the top of my list. Venice, Tokyo's another one. Just Japan in general, because I'm a weeb. I want to go to the gay place in Japan. The gay prefecture. Is that how you pronounce it? Prefecture? What's the gay one? I always forget what it's called.
No.
My dad went to it.
Ahead lies a future uncertain.
Oh, it's this woman.
Memory,
my dad went to Japan and I was so jealous. I was like, bro, you know I want to go to Japan.
Come on, let's go see the dress.
Oh, let me look up the nearest stop.
It's not far. We can walk it.
Sounds like we're close.
Sounds like we're close. Oh God. I'm almost there. Sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm trying to go to the exclamation point. But yeah, I started playing Genshin again. I'm so behind. I've just like been putting Genshin on in the background, like on like autoplay while I'm drawing. Because, you know, you still can't skip in Genshin Impact after 5 years. But I do want to get to the new stuff. I'm like 30 minutes away from finishing that one. And also I'm trying to bank. We might do like a little half stream where I try to pull for the new Twink that's dropping. I'm actually kind of nervous because they're dropping like 3 dudes within the first few months. I'm like, what? When did we start doing this, Genshin? I thought we didn't like men. They saw Love in Deep Space was doing well. They were like, wait, we can do that? We can make men?
No expense on the dress. I'm glad I caught it.
Like, yes. Remember when you had those? Remember when you had dudes?
People have spoken.
Good to know the prince isn't completely forgotten.
One hell of a
Vivian
crowd.
Westwood.
And that's the dress. My word.
My word.
Everyone looks so happy. And it's all because of this one dress.
Yeah.
Real glad for you that Lady Lunafreya is safe and sound.
Yeah.
I guess.
Well, that settles it. You gotta make it happen. Become a symbol of the peace. After we tie up all the loose ends,
He like sees the
about the
dress and he
ceremony.
is having second
A
thoughts.
fine idea.
Yeah. I'll think about it.
You look cross-eyed?
He just stood there, staring at the church, looking all sad.
Yeah, I'll think about it.
His sister was supposed to get married there, but he knew what was going to
I don't think I'd like her anymore.
warned her. But what if he wanted to but couldn't? He must be eating him up inside.
What? Search for Wescom's Bar. I don't know where that is.
Million gill question. What are we eating?
Ciao, bella. Molto bene. That's a spicy meatball. I can say it. I'm Italian. But if you're not Italian, that's racist. I'm reclaiming my culture. Thank you.
See that over there?
I will not stand for Italiophobia in my community. Do you understand me? Ciao, bella. What am I supposed... Where am I supposed to... Like, I see the exclamation point, but I don't see how I'm supposed to get there.
Never have too many spices.
Ciao, bella. I'm so behind on our schedule. Next week, I'm gonna do my best to like stick to the schedule, because I want to finish stuff. What? How the fuck am I? Where am I? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Mamma mia. He's even better. Oh, they subliminally telling me to go on a gondola. Is that what's happening here? I gotta go on a gondola. A gondola bar. Granola. Damn, I could go for some granola.
Let's grab a bite.
I could. I wanna eat some granola in a gondola.
What are all these people here for?
Sightseeing, one would suspect.
When do we get to go sightseeing?
Never. You idiot twink. Ciao, bella. Mamma mia. That's a spicy meatball. Hey. Hey. Stop. What the fuck? Why didn't that work? Oh.
Care for a ride?
Racist. Wait, where am I? Oh my god. Where is this in relation to where I'm trying to go? Magaho. This seems good. This seems like a thing. Oh, I don't know what I'm singing. Mamma mia. Italiano.
What should I buy? Fantastic. Call when you need a ride back.
Fantastic.
Welcome to Accordo, lads. Sid mentioned you'd be dropping in. Wescom Armor, as you've gathered. My word, you've
Are
grown.
you Wescom? Hello. This is
This is a
Wescom.
maiden visit. Enjoying it so far?
You doubtless have many
He,
questions.
he
So
likes
ask
to.
away.
This
I
country
like
is
that
a
he
part of
only
the Empire,
speaks
isn't it?
with his bottom lip.
Oh, you're
He
weary.
doesn't.
I understand.
He doesn't
But there's
move
no
his
need
top
to
lip
jump in
at
every
all.
shadow. Just be aware that the terms of
Whoa!
our
Oh
independence
God!
grant the Empire
I don't
free
like.
rein to come
I
and
don't
go
like
as
that
they
face.
We'll bear
Does
that
he
in
have like
mind.
3 layers
It's
of
admittedly
teeth?
a
Something feels
one-sided
off about how he
Most
talks.
everything we do requires Niflheim's permission, and they wouldn't knowingly permit the Oracle
It's
to appear
just
before
very
the public.
upsetting. I don't
How our
like
government
it.
spun that is quite a mystery.
Something doesn't feel right about Leviathan.
Has anything changed with Leviathan?
For now, it's business as usual at port. But word is the government will soon open the altar of the Tide Mother.
In preparation for the rite.
Ah, but on the other hand, they're scrambling to stockpile emergency provisions. This begs the question, if they're anticipating that the Hydrian will wreak havoc, why would they allow
No, it's
the
like
rite
his.
to proceed?
There's definitely something wrong with his mouth. I don't know what it is. The way that it moves is not like conducive to a mouth.
We do, sometimes even at my place. Theirs is a familiar
And I don't know if
presence,
it's
and the
if it's
citizens
been
don't
like
think
this
much
with
of
like
it.
other
Though the High
characters,
Commander did cause a stir when he showed
but it
up
just
the other
feels
day.
Ravis.
his teeth aren't like moving with his bottom lip properly.
His arrival fuels rumors that they will next come to Altisha. The Empire's not content ruling all the land. They want the heavens.
He's got like a massive underbite. It just feels weird. I don't know what's. I don't know if it's just him or if I'm just now noticing it about
Every recent radio broadcast
the
is
way the
trusted.
mouths move.
Absolutely.
Where is Lady Lunafreya?
In the city somewhere. But no one has caught so much as a glimpse of her. The media has been conspicuous in its silence on the matter, which speaks volumes of government intervention. That certainly explained the rumors of disgruntled Imperial officers leaving the city. Well, if you need anything else, you know where to find me.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Wesker.
My dear Camellia, it's been a while.
Hope you fix your mouth.
I heard about your
Is
distinguished
that Hillary
guests.
Clinton?
Ah, you've an ear for gossip.
We made it. Now let's hurry over to the arena.
Who is this guy in the back? What's happening with him? You gonna do something, buddy? What's wrong with him? Hello, Hillary. Pokemon, go to the polls.
Gentlemen, I won't waste your time. My name is Camellia Claustra.
First Secretary of the Accordo Protectorate.
You should know, we have Lady Lunafreya in our care. And the Empire demands we surrender her.
What?
Yet I am loath to acquiesce unless we stand to profit. Hence I've come to discuss terms with the King of Lucis. If you've a mind to talk, come to my estate.
She can be oblique at the best of times, but I assure you, her heart is in the right place.
Oh, okay.
At any rate, you must be weary from your journey. Might I suggest you seek your beds for now and ponder matters anew in the morning?
Yeah, I think we'll do just that.
We made it.
Okay.
Now let's hurry over to the arena.
To the level. Oh. Ciao, Bella. I feel like I know more Italian than this. But my brain isn't working today. I used all my brain points on drawing. I spent all my BP on other skill values. And language was not one of them. And now I'm out of energy, out of little green stamina pellets. So I must wait for to get one every 5 minutes. Or I can use supply packs to recharge them instantly, but that costs real currency. See, life is like a gacha game. You could get a super rare life, but most of the time you just get a normal life. Life is just one big gacha game. And if you're a whale, chances are you're doing really well. But if you're like 99.9% of the rest of the player base, you're probably not doing too well. It's a good analogy for life, I think.
Gentlemen, it has been a pleasure.
Thank you, gondolier.
Now I see why people flock from far and wide.
Now I see why people flock from far. Okay.
Let's take a look inside.
Give me to the part where
Any ideas for accommodation?
the four of them just start banging. I was genuinely shocked when I learned that there's not like more like SFM porn of these characters. Just feels like they would be. I'm tired of all the SFM porn being like, the gay SFM porn is always just femboys, which like listen, I don't mind femboys, but like, I'm a man of variety. Sometimes I'm feeling a femboy day. Sometimes I'm feeling a twink day. Sometimes I'm feeling a jock day. You know? So I feel that
Greetings.
when all I see is femboys.
Very well.
What? Holy shit, that's expensive.
Well, guess we need to go talk to Camellia.
Yeah, like we have any other option.
There's no telling how events will unfold. Let us prepare before making our way.
Yeah, she can sit tight a while.
I'm so glad that Lady Luna's safe. I could cry.
Yeah, man. Me too.
Splendid. Where are we off to?
It's straight corn advertisement on the hub when you watch femboy vids, but you get gay ads for twinks vids. That's also true. Well, Rule 34, they only have like... Wait, they added a new one. Where exactly am I going? Am I going to all these places? I doubt it. Where's the estate that I need to go to? I don't care about Wescombe. I mean, he's a great guy. I just don't really. I'm not bothering him right now. Let's go over here. On rule 34, I get like I get like the same two things. It's like gay AI porn, or this like comic of this girl that's like under the bed of these two people fucking, and then she ends up joining in. It's always one of those two. Oops, sorry. It's always one of those two. And it's like, I don't want either of these. Neither of these are good. I miss Jerkmate. Hey you. Ever heard of Jerkmate? I think Jerkmate is like... It's like Omegle, but for jerking off. So basically Omegle.
Fantastic. Call when you need a ride back.
I could really chug one back right now.
I could chug your... Never mind. Porn ads are so funny though, because it's like, bro, I'm already watching porn. Like I'm not just gonna go to another website. Or it'll be like, here's an AI that you can put a picture of two people in and make them kiss. It's like, what? Why would I want to do that? Some of the shit people be using AI for is like the most useless shit ever. It's like, why are you just like weird? Are you just a freak? You want to see these two people kissing? Pretty weird, dude. Get some help. Stop it. Get some help.
Everything looks damn tasty.
I hate to burst anybody's bubble, but if you like femboy porn, you might be gay or bi, but you're definitely not straight. Once the negotiation begins, you'll be unable to return to the city. Like forever? Like I can't come back? Okay. We're doing a negotiation. All right, Hillary Rodham Clinton.
Thank you for coming.
The negotiation is about to begin with First Secretary Claustra. Engage her in a manner befitting of a king and strive to win her trust and cooperation. Oh shoot, alright.
First things first.
Express gratitude.
Thanks for coming to greet us in person.
It's the least I could do for a king. Wescom didn't extend me an invitation, so I decided to extend my own. Though circumstances have changed, both the king and the oracle are finally in Altissia.
You said that you have Luna in your care.
Query demands that Luna be handed over. Show concern for Accordo.
Doesn't that pose a risk to your nation?
Is the king concerned for our relations with the Empire? But it's true. The Oracle is a risk, one we are prepared to shed with. Whether we do so depends on you. Now, let me ask some questions of my own. Why does the Oracle seek to awaken the Hydrian?
Answer vaguely.
She just wants to talk with Leviathan.
She would wake a slumbering goddess just to have a chat? Somehow I doubt the Tide Mother will take kindly to being roused on a mortal whim. Let me be frank. The potential chaos worries me. You know better than most what took place in Lucis with Archean. Tell me, what happened?
Be truthful.
I met Titan, and he gave me his power.
Just like the legends, though the Empire doesn't like the way the story goes. Even as we speak, they mobilize their forces. It seems there's no avoiding chaos. It will most likely come to war. However, I don't care to host a battle on my soil. The gods and the Empire be damned.
Allude to a common enemy.
I don't suppose you'd cry over the Empire's losses?
An intriguing suggestion.
Cut to the chase.
Seems to me you want a proxy to fight the Empire.
Very sharp, Your Majesty. But before we go into that, there is one matter I'd like to settle. Without further ado, let us talk terms. If you wish to hold the right, you must ensure my citizens' safety and aid in their evacuation.
Agree to help evacuate.
All right. I'll do as you ask.
I'm pleased to hear it. As long as the people's safety is assured, I have no qualms with your right. And that is not all. Once the right has begun, I will not be accountable for what follows. You are on your own.
Act confident.
Not a problem. We know how to take care of ourselves.
Thank you. I'm sorry we cannot do more, but as I'm sure you are aware, few armies can stand against the might of the Imperial fleet. That is all for the terms. To review, you are to ensure our citizens' safety and engage the Empire. Do we have an agreement?
Agree amicably.
All right. Let's fight together as allies.
Allies? Such a vote of confidence. Well, you can trust us to do our part and keep the Oracle safe. A final warning, though I doubt it'll come to it. My duty is to my citizens. Should any harm befall them, there will be a reckoning for both King and Oracle.
Empathize with her position.
All right. You do what you must for your people.
You're just like your father.
Ask her meaning.
What do you mean, like my father?
Sometimes I can't tell whether you're sharp or dull.
Madam, it's time.
Assign 3 of your own for the evacuation effort. Whom you choose is up to you. According to our intel, the Imperial fleet will be 4 warships strong. Steel yourselves for a full-scale battle. I have confidence you will do well by us, and you can expect the same in return.
Noctis made a positive impression on the first secretary. Is that good? How does that affect LeBron's legacy? We got Ascension coins. 3 of them. She can be evil.
I can't
You're gonna
promise
die.
something I can't help.
Of course. You certainly opened up to them, though.
what can I say? I have a soft spot for the young and tragic. They've lost Regis. They've lost the crystal.
The crystal.
Was it so long ago the last oracle was taken from them? We've seen the Empire go mad these 10-odd years.
The day of the right.
During the rite, we will see to it the Empire does not harass Leviathan.
Gonna be tough to
I
pull
don't know
off
who
before the
Leviathan
king
even
receives
is.
her power.
And with 3 of us on evacuation detail.
Indeed, the best we can realistically do is to help the Hydrian help herself.
What kind of help you talking about?
Just like Titan, the Empire will seek to immobilize Leviathan.
Oh, with the harpoon things?
If we can dislodge them from the goddess, she will have a fighting chance.
Sounds good in theory, but don't push it. It's pointless, unless you can get that blessing.
Stay flexible, stay alert.
All right, will do.
Gondola guys, like, what's going on, guys? Luna Freya Nox Fleury.
If worst comes to worst,
Wait,
you
they
can
haven't
threaten
met
to
in
throw the
12
trident into the
years.
sea. Then they'll listen. In the meantime, it will be well guarded. Better than the Oracle herself.
Understood. I shall reclaim it at the altar.
Remember, you'll be under Imperial watch.
Right.
Think of it as a necessary evil in order to forge the Covenant.
I am in your
I'll get a gauge on if she's like chill or not.
Once it's over, you may go as you please, but you do so without our protection.
So be it.
You'd better get going. Your public is waiting for you.
Uh-oh. Is this supposed to happen? What? Okay. What was the point of that? If she's just gonna like, nobody's gonna shoot her? I guess they're scared. I don't know. I don't know what's happening half the time in this game.
Noct, you in position?
Yep.
Don't forget the plan.
You guys too?
Of course.
That's not suspicious.
Talk about a crowd. Like the whole city's come to watch.
Everyone out of the way. Woo! Hello. I'm Luna Freya Nox Fleury. I just took a poopy right before I came up
Dear
here.
friends, I
It
stand
didn't come
before
out
you
very
today
well.
With little hope the words I speak shall reach beyond these walls. For slowly but surely, the light fades from our world, and as it does, the shadows shall loom ever longer until all succumbs to the darkness. Darkness that evokes terror, hatred, and sorrow in the hearts of men. The ashes of Lucis. A dream of peace, twisted into a nightmare of death and destruction, claiming innumerable lives and leaving myriad souls to suffer.
Luna.
Yet I beg you, do not surrender to despair. Have faith, for our gods watch over us. By their blessings, by the stars that light the heavens above, our world will be delivered from the perils of the dark. I stand before you here in Altissia to call upon Leviathan, goddess of the seas, spirit of the deep. By the sacred rite, I will commune with the Hydrian. But first, I offer you my solemn vow. On my honor as Oracle, I will not rest until the darkness is banished from our world and the light is restored. Bless you all.
Fuck yeah! Oh my god! Yes!
Knocked. The Empire's here.
I can see him.
Uh-oh.
Ships are closing in on the port. Look for a vantage point to approach them.
Okay, look after the citizens.
We got them covered.
So, it begins.
Fair. A long ass chapter. It'll be like sometimes the chapters will be like 10 minutes long, and then sometimes they'll be like 3 hours. And it's like, okay. I guess this is a 3-hour one. Oh, hello. Yeesh. That's a long beak. Leviathan. Whoa. 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 Whoa, I forgot how to fight. It's been a minute. Whoa. Bang, bang, bang. Thank God they made them really weak. Do 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 do
I'm going through this hallway. Who knows what we'll find? Although I don't think we'll find anything good. Oh my god, I got shot. Holy crap, I don't know what to do. Now I'm going to die. I'm limping across the hallway. Oh god, I'm getting shot again. What the heck? I'm getting shot again. I'm just gonna walk away. Because this battle sequence is ass. That's not very nice. Oh shit. My dress. Oh. Uh-oh. Jump. Man. I'm wet. No. The twinks are riding together. What the hell? Bam. 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 Read DVD. Got you in the eyeball. Maybe not. Request for power. What is that? Bro, it's like TikTok dancing. Ow. How is he okay? Defeat Leviathan? Oh lord. Defeat a god? Level question mark. Oh boy. Great. What the hell? Okay. What? I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. Him drowning. Uh-oh. He chomped me. I'm dying. What the hell am I supposed to be doing? Once again, I am extremely confused. I'm confused and dying, and these are not good things to have intersectionality with. Is this good? Oh, okay. Oh, alright. Cool. Leave it down. What? What? What just happened? I don't even know. Like, how am I supposed to fight it? It's I don't understand. Uh, what do I do? What what am I supposed to do? He just flings me over. What the hell am I supposed to do? What the hell? Do I just need to like wait it out? That can't be right. Why can't I use it? Okay, that's ableist. Okay, cool. Like, what am I don't understand. What? Did I do something good? Was that good? I don't know what I did. Oh, Diva, you should have used your inhaler.
Oh my. Uh-oh. What is happening? I'm so confused. Is she gonna die? It's the way I have no idea what's going on ever in this game. What? Oh shit. It's supersonic time. Oh. Got his wing. Or fin? Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. What the hell is happening? Yeah. 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 Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. 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 Is it working? Am I winning? He still has a lot of HP. Oh, he fell. Oh, now he's down. Now I gotta go crazy on his temple. Whoa, I broke his horn off. Shit. I just gotta maybe just keep like breaking parts of him off. That's gotta hoit. What even happened to me? Why am I Super Saiyan? Oh shit. He's blue. Babu dee babu die. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. I have unlimited power. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Feel my rage. Where'd he go? Oh. Ouch. I didn't know I could hold inside the sword projectiles. It's cool. Break. Vulnerable. Q. He's exploding. Die, Leviathan. Harry. The prodigal. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. Good. Ooh. Okay, period. I win. I beat the Leviathan.
It's done.
No, don't kiss. He's my little gaybo. You can't kiss him. Even if you are gonna get married, no kissing. No straight kissing. Not in my Christian video game. What the hell was that? Is that Squidward? Is that sexist Squidward? I'm so tired.
Noctis? Luna? So, you found your way here. And you found me. A chance to see you once more. Who would have thought? Well, what do you mean? Why wouldn't you see me? Because my prayers have been answered. My calling fulfilled. But that doesn't have to come between us. You are the one, Noctis. The stars shine for you now. That which is yours by right shall be restored to you. Do you remember the flowers of Tenebrae? It seems so long ago. You'll find they await you still, blooming from hill to vale. Will you be there?
She kind of look like Sia.
Sweet and the chandelier.
Would that I could join you. But this moment will have to be enough.
It's not right. All I wanted was to save you.
When the world falls down around you and hope is lost. When you find yourself alone amid a lightless place. Look to the distance. Know that I am there. And that I watch over you always.
Okay, so she dead. I don't know how she like time traveled for this, but damn. I feel like that would affect me a little bit more if I had any semblance of what was going on in this story ever.
Back with us. I'll tell the others. Though it may take a bit.
Ugh.
You're hurt. Ah, small sacrifice in the greater battle. And Luna? She has passed.
Damn.
Umbra left that for you.
Oh, don't cry. You're so sexy. With your feet out. He grabbing his ass? Damn. His fiance's dead. Well, more gay. Let the gay headcanons continue.
Too soon. Ooh. Why does he look like he just got nutted on? What is what is this picture? Across the water and onto the rails. The royal retinue makes for Grelia, imperial capital. Their objective: reclaiming the crystal, and they might reclaim their homeland. However, the ring's weight proves too much for Noctis to bear. Oh lord. They're gonna be sad for this chapter. The Scourge of the Stars. Several weeks later.
So, we're gonna roll through Tenebrae.
Not before visiting the royal tomb at Cartanico.
You're sure you're up to that?
The wounds have mended. Eyesight's a matter of time.
What the hell is wrong with you?
What?
We're not stopping in Tenebrae. You need to grow up and get over it.
Jesus.
I'm here, aren't I?
Bro, his
Maybe
fiance died.
you can look around and give a shit about someone worse off than you.
Let go of me.
How's that ring fit you? You rather carry it around than wear it? She gave her life so you could do your duty, not so you could sit around feeling sorry for yourself.
You don't think I know that?
You don't! Ignis took one for you too. And for what?
Enough, Gladio.
You think you're a king, but you're a coward.
Shut up!
Oh my god, just kiss.
I get it, all right? I get it!
Please just kiss.
Then get a grip. Pull your head out of your ass already.
There are other people on this train. You're scaring them.
thought he was jerking it. Are they being so hard on my boy? I mean, I get he's got like a duty to fulfill, but his shawty died. That's crazy. Gladiolus, you gotta chill, dude. Noctis is free to roam about the train until it pulls into the station. Off the rails.
We'll be on foot in Gardanica.
Those men in black are spooking me out.
Men in Black.
Don't talk about others.
How much longer? Not long, dear.
That doesn't seem very safe. What do I know? Okay, big body. Is this the Honkai Star Rail?
I saw the way you were looking at her.
I wasn't looking at anyone.
Ooh. Irama. Ooh. The party train. What do you call one train box? Party box. Cleaning in progress. Oh, stop cleaning. Brilliant Medal of Distinction. Whatever that means.
What I wouldn't give to see her again.
Damn, dude, our girl is just dead. I mean, when I said that when I said I didn't like want them to end up together, I didn't mean or die.
Wanna head to the dining
Jeez.
You can feast your eyes on that other girl.
Give me a break.
I don't hate the girl. I just wanted to live out my gay Noctis dreams. You're telling me she fucking dies?
Anything in Gardanica worth stopping for? Doubt it.
I'm like processing this in real time. That's insane. Everybody dying in this game. Who's next? Fucking Noctis too? Like, golly.
How much longer till we get there?
We're almost there.
One step closer to finding the next tomb.
Niflheim. Alright. Well, There it is. I didn't really get as far as I hoped we would get today, but because we were spending so much time with Kendra. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow. Probably gonna play some more Danganronpa. Love you so much. You're the best. We will. I don't know. We'll probably maybe two more streams of this, and then we'll be done. Maybe. Hopefully. Didn't expect that little plot twist, to be honest with you. So, all right. I wish I just understood more about this game. Like I wish the plot was a bit more cohesive, but it feels like it's a little bit crazy. A little craziness. But it's good. It you know, the plot thickens and the twink dickens. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Love you so much, and as always, ciao. Bye, everybody. Oh my god.